to adjust policy as appropriate to achieve our goals.
You know, had a little issue this morning. But it's cool.
That brings me to a concluding word on the path ahead for monetary policy.
Taking it pretty well.
The committee remains steadfast in our oft-expressed commitment to support the economy for as long as is needed to achieve a full recovery. The changes we made last year to our monetary policy framework are well suited to address today's challenges. We have said that we would continue our asset purchases at the current pace until we see substantial further progress toward our maximum employment and price stability goals, measured since last December when we first articulated this guidance. My view is that the substantial further progress test has been met for inflation.
A lot of shit happened yesterday.
There has also been clear progress toward maximum employment.
Everybody's talking shit about Biden.
At the FOMC's recent July meeting, I was of the view, as were most participants, that if the economy evolved broadly as anticipated, it could be appropriate to start reducing the pace of asset purchases this year. The intervening month has brought more progress in the form of a strong employment report for July, but also the further spread of the Delta variant. We will be carefully assessing incoming data and the evolving risks. Even after our asset purchases and our elevated holdings of longer-term securities will continue to support accommodative financial conditions. The timing and pace of the coming reduction in asset purchases will not be intended to carry a direct signal regarding the timing of interest rate liftoff, for which we have articulated a different and substantially more stringent test. We have said that we will continue to hold the target range for the federal funds rate at its current level until the economy reaches conditions consistent with maximum employment and inflation has reached 2% and is on track to moderately exceed 2% for some time.
Basically on ASTRA space.
We have much ground to cover to reach maximum employment, and time will tell whether we have reached 2% inflation on a sustainable basis. These are challenging times for the public we serve, as the pandemic and its unprecedented toll on health and economic activity linger. But I will end on a positive note. Before the pandemic, we all saw the extraordinary benefits that a strong labor market can deliver to our society. Despite today's challenges, the economy is on a path to just such a labor market, with high levels of employment and participation, broadly shared wage gains, and inflation running close to our price stability goal. Thank you very much.
So, hang on. Hang on. There's one that was saying, Iron Jersey says the Jackson Hole remarks solidify the Bloomberg intelligence rate strategy. Jersey and his team calculate the Fed buying has lowered 10-year Treasury yields by 40 to 50 BPS, which could unwind as tapering occurs. Jersey adds that although some suspect a taper is priced, they miss the flow effect at the time. The limit deals investors and allows for a capital buyer. Nah, it's fucking nothing major right there on there. That's it. I mean, there has to be another update because this is like, that's what we're waiting for. Well, Mary is on the high. Mary's gassing it. Fuck it, man. We're back in the game. Fuck it. Everybody's not worried about shit no more. Let's fucking run it up. Come on, let's run it up. No, a lot of what he said was just basically from the minutes. There was nothing new. He came off the gate and did say we are going to taper. I mean, and he didn't say by this year. because he didn't say something immediately. He said we are preparing to taper. He didn't say like that. He didn't hint to the timing of the tapering, but he did like address the possibility. And we still have 2 FOMCs left. So he said, like, we'll see by the end of the year, potentially they'll start talking about more, like, you know, implementing the tapering. But he needs to see a couple more good reports. Like, he's only had 1 good report, so it's like we need to see a few more before it's confirmed. But yeah, that was yeah, we got September, November left for the FOMCs, and that's it. Wait a minute. They're skipping October and then November and then December. Now, if he says he's going to taper by the end of the year, if he sees a taper by the end of the year, then we're going to get it either in a month. He might like address it more in September, but I think he's going to implement it more in the November, December, you know what I mean? He's not going to implement it until later on in like the last 2 months maybe, you know what I mean? He ain't going to say shit in September. And then October, there's nothing there. So we still got 4 months left. So it wasn't too big. So let's see where the SPY is at right now. SPY is coming down. It is probably going to come down and touch. It's going to come down and play with the VWAP. So we'll probably see a nice run up coming in the next week, and then we'll probably start wigging out towards, you know, sometime September. The market will start fucking acting very, very sus. You know what I mean? Like very sus. He was just in line with the minutes though. He really didn't go off of what the minutes said. That was alright, I guess, you know, what the fuck. The employment thing he's watching. And then he really didn't talk about Delta at all. And raising rates. I mean, he didn't even speak about raising rates at all. I mean, well, now, wait. Raising rates and tapering. That's where he's like that's what he's hinting to, it seems like. Roughly 2% of people are considering sleepless leisure. Shit. Well, that was good then, right? Pretty much let's trade. Yeah, I would say so. I mean, the market took it well. So the Fed is looking towards sometime year end to taper, but we'll see. I mean, what the fuck? Mike, Robin, good morning, man. Good morning. How you doing, baby? I'm actually doing pretty good now. I mean, Marathon is getting its ass back up there. I mean, after this fucking mess we were in. Tesla's back up above 700. TLT chilled out. Hey, yo, Sava's at a very good price. I might want to actually average it. I might actually want to pick some more up in this company right here. Let me see, did I log in yet? Powell's very very much sticking to the Fed story that surging inflation is due to supply chain disruption as part of the economy reopening, and the price gains will be transitory. He points out a number of categories that are starting to see falling inflation. It's worth noting sweep spreads are also tightening. The dollar is now negative by about 0.3%. while equities have risen about 0.6%. After Powell said it could be appreciated to begin tapering, it could be appropriate to begin tapering this year, but that don't carry direct rate hikes timing signals. Yeah. So he's just, hitting towards it. And once the Fed's back out of the bond market, then we'll be able to see, we'll be able to see what the bonds are going to do. Man, look at Marathon and ADA. Look at ADA's up at 289. Like, talk about a beautiful recovery, right? No one made any rash decisions yesterday or the last couple days. So this is setting up for actually a pretty good weekend then. I need to log in over here. That's wild. Come on, man. Give me my email me my next verification. Damn it. Yeah, I hope everybody's ready for a fantastic day and a pretty good week. And it should actually play on until next week. Come on, goddammit. Give me my motherfucking verification. There it is. Damn. That's not it. Fuck. ADA, 286. Hey, did I get my rewards yet from my ADA? And oh no, Dogecoin's still down there. Dogecoin's at 28 cents. Man, Cardano was leading the way. Yeah, man. I wish I had to put more in Dogecoin. I mean, more in ADA. Dogecoin could be lagging though, and could actually be a good little one to grab from the bottom and play it if it's gonna be lagging like this. I mean, it's not a leader, that's for damn sure. It's not a leader. Damn it. Yeah, see, market cap on crypto is up at what, 2.07 back. We're up 2.19% for the day. Marathon is making a run. Come on, Marathon. I need Marathon to get its ass all the way back up there. Fuck. Let me see. Where's my call looking at? Pushing that shit straight to the wall. Look at that. I'm down 87%. You know what? I just noticed you could buy ADA on motherfucking Webull. To be honest, I don't know how you managed to do such a good job every single time. Very well done. Well, thank you. It's easy if you like doing the stocks. As long as you know stock market, cryptocurrency, it's all wonderful. That Jackson Hall was volatile as shit. Like we ran it up and sold off like 2 days later, I think. The Delta scared, all that played into it. So it was like, this Jackson Hole was kind of like, it was like, whatever. It was boring. Let's trade indeed, bro. Thank you. But ADA is making another run up there, man. It's going up. What is that, 287? And Marathon is going for another all-day high. When we get back above 40 on Marathon, it should be pretty interesting. GameStop is chilling at 204. What the fuck, GameStop? Actually, where's Roblox at? I haven't even looked at Roblox. Roblox let me down yesterday. Roblox is actually positive for the day now, huh? 0.18. Still not looking too hot, though. Damn, I think that contract's going to go worthless. I mean, I don't know. Let me see. I don't know. Maybe. Bitcoin is chilling up at 48. Let me see. I want to see what ADA is going to do. Let's see. I don't know. Let's see. Wait, I already had ADA up there. God damn it. Yeah, there was just a lot of shit this week. Powell came in and kind of, calmed shit down a little bit because it was just too wild. Everything was too pumped up. I mean, then you got continued China escalation. I mean, China's still popping off over there. What's that fool? Xi Jinping? He's over there still stirring some shit up over there. Yeah. He hammered that tapering is not tightening. So now people are like, oh, we understand. They're like, all right. We thought tapering was fucking tightening down on it. I don't think people are going to really worry about tapering as much as fucking, as the rate. As soon as they rise the rates. I think that'll actually play a bigger part. And then the Taliban, I mean, escalation is kind of like, I don't know what's going on over there. It's like fucking... The Taliban, they say they want to actually, they want to step up and deal with it. And then we have the yield curve. Yeah, everybody's looking at the yield curve. Everybody's comparing the different currencies right now. Yeah, they going down some rabbit holes over here. I don't expect Powell to move too fast and do too much rash movements because he's basically like, he's fucking spoon-fed us this whole time. This whole pandemic, this whole time he's been the Fed, been the chairman of the Fed over there. He's been just spoon-feeding us. I mean, he's been killing it. And he's like, here, this is what you need. This is what's going on. This is what we're going to do. Relax. Stop your crying. And then we're like, oh, okay, good. Like, I mean, how many times has FOMC came up and Powell's actually came in and ironed shit out and calmed people down? Like, the market would be selling off, and then Powell would come in and say a couple shits in there, and people would be like, oh, okay, and then we'll stop freaking out. AMC, what's AMC doing? What was it? Bitcoin, Ethereum, I mean, they're gonna take that pretty nice right there. AMC's making a run for it. GameStop is kind of lagging a little bit over there. Let's see, where's Bitcoin at? Bitcoin, AMC. Let's see, where's coin at? Yeah, Powell took that shit hella slow though. So it sounds like Michael Burry will be right then. Come November, maybe December. So I mean, bond yields will shoot up, but it's not going to be now. That's what it looks like, but we'll see. We will see. ADA looks like it wants to make another leg up. What's Clove at, actually? I forgot to look at Clove. Clove is up at 1.147. Who's the other one? Okay, never mind. They're all right there. Roblox is going positive. There we go. I mean, still doesn't look too good on Roblox. That's what I was going to check. God damn it. I was going to check Roblo on the big chart. So now we're setting up for like a black swan though, because I mean everybody's thinking at the end of the year tapering. So now what I'm looking for is, like, let's say Delta runs rampant, then they don't taper. That's gonna change the whole game. So it sounds very sounds fucked at the end of the year. It sounds fucked up by the end of the year. You know what I mean? Oh, Roblox is not. Roblox is actually looking real good where it's at. It is hella oversold on the 30-minute chart. We hit this 30 hella hard. 31, right? So, I mean, Michael Burry may be right. Like, unless some fucking crazy shit happens, then, I don't know. We'll see. GameStop is making a run for it, too. It's got a little pop. It's a little one. It's a little pop. So you just keep an eye out. A lot of shit should be moving. Oh, look at Dash. Got a little bit of a pop on it, too. Fuck. What's that other company? Excuse me. So, damn, yeah. Roblox is down. Roblox. Roblo. WDC. Where's WDC doing? Sava. Like, I'm still eyeballing Sava. I kind of want to get in on this one. Hang on. I got to bring up my Thinkorswim. Shit's over here. Alright. Damn it. I didn't even log in. I actually want to buy more ASTRA because, I mean, I don't think ASTRA is going to be affected by much of this because, I mean, they already got locked in with the military for their payloads. They're supposed to launch today, actually. I'm going to keep an eye on that. Let me see. All right, let's see. What do we got over here? I got Airbnb still. What's Airbnb at? Oh, well, Marathon. I mean, ADA and Marathon are making a run for it. Well, where's GameStop? I mean, where's some... The Ash is gone. ADA and Marathon look pretty identical. Yo, that printer is loud. I could hear that shit. I could hear that shit like a motherfucker, bro. That's only one on. So yeah, Bitcoin is back up. It's at 28.1. 28.1. That's actually looking pretty good. Okay. Yeah, the Supreme Court did throw the they threw out the eviction moratorium. Supreme Court said, "Get this shit out of here." They said, "Nope." Yeah, rents are going through the roof right now, bro. Man, let me tell you. There goes Marathon. Marathon had an all new day high. Marathon is really going. Oh, pop. Go on, get your ass back up to $40, Marathon. Once we get the 40, Marathon should gas it up there. You little fucker. Let's see. I want to hear what Kirby has to say. So the SPY is on the move again. There we go. Yeah, we got Kirby.
No one wants to hold, but we absolutely hold in the utmost respect. I can also report that 2 flights landed at Ramstein today, carrying our wounded personnel from the attack. These personnel have been transferred to Landstuhl Regional Medical Center and are receiving care. In Kabul, commanders on the ground continue to assess the risk and the dynamic situation there, as they have been since the beginning. Force protection remains paramount with the continued
That shit's
threat.
a fucking mess over there, dude.
We continued the evacuation mission yesterday, as you saw, as you reported last night, and I'll give you an update of how things have gone in the last 24 hours. Yesterday, 35 U.S. military
I'm gonna start trimming down on some positions here then real soon.
C-130s departed with approximately 8,500
around the same time I turned back a lot of my profits anyway, so.
An additional 4,000 personnel left Kabul for various.
Yeah, bro, this guy just said Dogecoin's about to rocket to 15 cents. What a dickhead.
Approximately 12,500 evacuees.
Yeah, the fucker, he said 15 cents. It's about to rocket it.
In the past 24 hours, more than 300 American citizens were evacuated.
Dickhead, look at that. Dogecoin's looking nice though. I mean, it's not as where it came from. But it's still looking good. Look at that shit.
U.S. and coalition forces began the evacuation. Approximately.
Oh man, that was too fucking funny. He said it's about there.
The State Department consular officers continue to screen and process people arriving at gates around Kabul. Some gates have been closed, as we reported, but American citizens, SIB applicants, and vulnerable Afghans who have the designated and proper credentials will continue to be processed for departure from the airfield. There are still approximately 5,400 individuals on the airport as of this report, awaiting for.
I'm gonna wait for the questions on this clown right here. Once the questions come,
flights out of Afghanistan.
now we can go.
Airlift out of Afghanistan.
the questions will be important on this one. I mean, the tragedy we did see. I mean, I'm paying attention to it though. Yeah, I think the Afghan situation could weigh in on the market over the weekend. You know what I mean? And the China escalation today, dude. Like, I don't know. It could be this is gonna be a bumpy end of the month. Let me tell you. China to declare moratorium on finance coal projects. What else does China have going on over there? Is the trip to South China? The U.S. Navy bets on troubled warships. No, China bans celebrity ranking and bid to recertify chaos in fan community. Wow. Fucking Chinese, man. They got y'all motherfuckers are wild over there, bro. The shit you guys come up with. The fuck? China undercuts Kamala Harris. 1 million vaccine donated to Vietnam. China plans to ban U.S. IPOs for data-heavy tech firms. Right there. That is the kicker. China firm stars a whole WeI clipped from they got clapped. Country's internet. One of China's most popular. Wait a minute. Hang on, I gotta sign in over here. But before we go any further, this is your first time tuning in. Don't forget to subscribe to my channel. Smash that like. Come follow me on Twitter and Instagram. And don't forget that none of this shit is not a recommendation to buy or sell anything. And I am not buying or selling anything either. Yeah. But yeah, we're gonna see how the next few days play out. But it don't look like it's gonna be like last year. That's for damn sure. In the next 3 months leading into the next FOMC and then coming in November, if what happens with Delta, the COVID, or deployment, or production, anything like that, like, you know what I mean? Like, let's say China gets clapped, they go full lockdown. I mean, Powell's not gonna say shit. He's not gonna say nothing off. He's not gonna shoot from the, he's not gonna go all crazy and shit. Fox is one on Telegram. I actually personally such an adorable as well as humble soul. Maybe less because they're such an unknown as well. That's cute, Laura. Here. Yeah, higher rates will be better for the banks. So, I mean, banks are probably going in there. So, let's trade all down. We got bots. Apparently, Apparently, bro. We got a couple bots in here pumping that Telegram shit. But, yeah, we're going to have a pretty good weekend here, though. Right? It's funny. I want Marathon. Marathon looks like it's going to kind of chill out right here, and we're going to make another leg up. So we'll probably see a little bit of a dip before we run up to 40. So it'll probably come back down to 39.62 area right here. That'll look good for Marathon. Actually, you know what? Let me see. Do I still got a bunch of... You know what? I'm going to buy some Marathon right now. I want to swing trade this one. Fuck. You know what? I don't. I want to grab Sava because how far it is, where it's at. Sava's like on an extra half discount right now. 50% off. You know what? That's what we're going to do. Come on, baby. What are you doing? Sava. Alright, I'm gonna buy like maybe 100 shares of Sava at that price right there. Let me see, how much is 100 shares going for? What are we doing 100 for? Ah, damn. I don't want. Wait a minute. see. Wait a minute. That's 500. 505,030. You know what? Never mind. I'm gonna grab 50 shares. That sounds like way 100 shares. Fuck that. You know what? Fuck that. I'll do 30. 30 sounds better. So that's 1603. 1603 on 30 shares. There we go. It came down to 52 already. I just put it in for 52. It just slapped on 52. So who is this one? You said for Haxel Wiener. I'm on Axel Wiener. Actually, hey, that dude owes me money. I think I sent him like a couple $100 the other day, and he said he was gonna double it for me. I never got it back. I think I got scammed. I feel like I got scammed. They don't know who was involved in this bombing.
Forward and what the capabilities are and where they are and what they're doing. We're going to be very, very mindful of the operational security element of this, and I think yesterday is a stark, grim reminder of why that's important going forward. I know that's not what you asked, but I wanted to take an opportunity to
yeah, that's not even what they asked, sucker. Oh. That's not even what they asked.
Certainty, and how can General McKenzie say with such certainty that the Taliban were not involved in this suicide bombing? I understand that you're reliant on them for protection around the airport, but are you ruling out them being involved because you're so dependent on the Taliban right now?
Actually, I
dependent on the Taliban? What the fuck? They just said we're dependent on the Taliban. Oh Lord, look at Saba's getting clipped.
He got, and I think it was Idris's. You know, he said. Idris asked, was there a failure? And the general said, of course there was a failure somewhere, obviously. And he even alluded to the fact that it could have been at a Taliban checkpoint. So we've not been certain about that at all. There'll be an investigation. We'll try to learn as much as we can about what happened. And I really don't want to get ahead of that process.
Of ISIS-K, how many ISIS-K prisoners were left at Bagram and are believed to have been released from the prison there, and why weren't they removed before the U.S. pulled out to some place like Gitmo?
Well, I don't know the exact number. Clearly, it's in the thousands when you consider.
It's about to rocket to $1, bro.
Because both of them were taken over by the Taliban and emptied.
He's about to take off right now. It's about to hit that.
And as for emptying out, remember, we're turning things over to Afghan National Security Forces. That was part of the retrograde process.
Oh yeah, we almost did 289. We're right there at 289.
Responsibility for those prisons and the bases at which those prisons were located.
Well, I don't want to listen to this guy no more. He is not fucking telling me dick. I'm a fool. Is not telling me dick. ADA is making a run for me. Come on, ADA. Man, I'm back up, bro. Morning, everyone. That's good to hear, Lee. That's good to hear, man. Tesla. Come on, baby. It should be pretty good rest of the day. We'll see how everybody takes what the hell. I mean, Fed Powell really didn't, he took it easy on everybody. Oh, look at DOGECOIN. DOGECOIN got a nice little bit of a little. Somebody just came up and whipped it. Oh, get up there. What the hell is this? Oh, wait. What is this? U.S. Senator solicitation proposal, whatever the hell, to ensure federal law supports cryptocurrency. There you go. U.S. Senator Pat seeks to propose on crypto regulations rather than trying to ignore or suppress cryptocurrency and related technologies. Regulators and legislators alike need to recognize that open public networks are here to stay. Our laws and regulations must adapt to these developments. I mean, they ain't leaving nowhere. Everyone else is using them. Everybody else is doing it. Everybody else is doing it. That's why it's important Congress gets this right and ensures the United States remains at the forefront of cryptocurrency and fintech and innovation. Come on, you guys better get with the program already. All these old fucking prune, shrinkly ass motherfuckers need to get out the way. Morning. Oh my God, are you okay?
No, Mom woke me up.
Oh shit, she said no. Mom woke me up. This is bullshit.
Well, Mom came into her room and said she got balloons for Alexa.
Oh yeah.
And now now I have to help her blow the balloons up, and I had to come out here when I just woke up. Now you got 4 screens.
Huh?
So now you got 4 screens.
Yep. Now I got.
Mom said try not to wake up Alexa, but she never wakes up whenever I'm opening the side door.
Okay. There you go. Don't make fun of my writing. Don't make fun of my writing. My arthritis, man. Arthritis. Him and his brother coming to whoop my ass. So Brazilian police seized 28.8 million in cryptocurrency from alleged Ponzi scheme. Damn, it's a lot of money, man. It's a lot of money. DOGECOIN's making a little run for it though. Marathon it's up at 39.82. It's having trouble getting above 38. 89. You know what? I'm buying more ASTRA right now because, wait a minute. When are they supposed to shoot their rocket off into space? Wait a minute. Blue Origin, New Shepard, Blast Off. I don't give a fuck about that one. I mean, what about ASTRA when they shooting their fucking payload into space? Oh, they're scheduled for 1 p.m. ASTRA Space 3.3 rocket launch from Kodiak Island in Alaska. So that's 1 p.m. my time, right? Yeah, Kodiak, that's right there on my time. Set reminder for that one. I'm going to be watching that one. So right when market closes, ASTRA rocket should be taking off. I'm going to be paying attention to that to see if they blow up or not. Puts on ASTRA? I'm all puts on ASTRA now. I actually want to buy some more before that happens. That's ASTRA right now. ASTRA's actually pretty good right now at 11. Let's see. ASTRA Space, not AstraZeneca. That's not even the right one. ASTRA, what the fuck? There's so many different ASTRAs. Yeah, no, there's not. There's only one right there. ASTRA Space, ASTRA Space, ASTRA Space 11. Let's go buy. You know what? Let's go and do a fucking market order. I don't even care. What's 100 shares going for? 1164? 1164? I mean, considering where ADAs came from, I mean, it's been rough. Like everybody, it's a nasty looking chart, dude. But it looks like a fucking, I don't even know. This is volatile as shit. This is volatile as shit. But hell, when they came out, when they come out last year, they did the IPO 1007, right? Yeah, 1006, I think. 1006 they IPO'd. $9. I mean, they're still basically at IPO price. Damn, they ran up to 20. You know what? I don't give a fuck what anybody says. I'm grabbing some more ASTRA. I'm gonna edit my order right here. I'm gonna bump that bitch up. I don't even care. Right there. Confirm and send. Send. And I got filled on that one. Oh shit. Yeah, so I bought some more ASTRA Space. ASTRA Space. They got they're lifting up today. Their 3.3 rocket. Hopefully this one does well and gets that payload out there. It's very cheap. The rocket that they build them rockets fast. It's not a reusable one. They burn up in the atmosphere. But their fucking their rockets, their turbo pumps are electric. Yeah, they use the battery pack ones, kind of like the ones that they use on fuck's that other guy's name? Rocket Labs. Like Rocket Labs, they use electric turbo pumps on theirs. Marathon's getting some volume, and there it is, 4009's gassing it. It's getting a lot of volume. It just got like tripled up on its volume compared to what it's had all morning. 164. It hasn't seen that much volume. It just got 325,000. I mean, needs to go a little bit more. Come on, baby. Get above 40. Stay. I'm just going to let my calls go out and expire. Oh, shit. Rivian has filed for IPO. Rivian. Hell yeah. I've been waiting for this company to IPO. Rivian news. Wait a minute. Let's see. Rivian Automotive, Amazon.com. I don't even give a fuck. Has reportedly filed for an IPO and is looking to go public around Thanksgiving after it lands SEC approval. Bloomberg reported that the electric vehicle startup is looking for a valuation of around $80 billion, which is a shocking jump from the 20s. Damn, they went up from a lot. Oh my god, damn. Yeah, I'm actually gonna be. I want to play Rivian. Ticker symbol is gonna be RIVN. RIVN. I'm actually gonna add that one in the description. But yeah, I'm gonna be watching that RIVN. RIVN ASTRA 2. RIVN. Come on, let me see. Yeah, that one's gonna actually should be a pretty good company right there. There's gonna be a lot of hype around this one, and it should actually do pretty well off of the infrastructure bill. Because I mean, hopefully we get some fucking juice into the damn EV market. Because Grandpa Biden came out and clapped that whole market. Yeah, so Rivian IPO is coming in Thanksgiving, they said. Sometime in Thanksgiving, so that's good. That's fucking great. And it's an IPO, so it's not going to be a SPAC, so that's even better. I didn't want it to be a SPAC. And the ticker symbol is going to be RIVIN, I think it is. Wait a minute, what was it again? RIVN is the ticker symbol that they will be listed under. So they already got the ticker symbol ready to rock and roll. They just got to get approval, I guess. ADA. Oh, Marathon is killing it. Fucking gone. Where's Airbnb? The Airbnb. Tell you, that's what's gonna be, man. They're gonna be 20,000 refugees staying at Airbnbs. Pfft, that's a lot. The government's gonna pay for all of them to stay there. I mean, That's crazy. They're gonna be able to pay for all that before, you know, you got all these motherfuckers that are about to get evicted, and you know, I mean, let's not even talk about it. That's crazy. Oh man, we're about to get back up to 2.1 trillion. We're at 2.09 right now on the whole cryptocurrency market cap. I'm tired of listening to this guy talk about what the fuck they're doing in Afghanistan and how they're dependent on the Taliban to help the fuck here. Just fucking boo this dude. Oh, here, they're on the questions. You guys want to hear this shit. Hang on.
Virtually in real time, and I think you can understand I wouldn't get in more detail than that. Tara.
Two questions for General Taylor. In the wake of the attacks, have the commander, U.S. commander...
Damn, that dude's ginormous, bro. This general dude. Damn, he came like a tree. This Kirby dude. Damn. Oh, Marathon is gassing it, dude.
ISIS is also a problem for the Taliban. Is there potential there to actually target ISIS?
So when we say improve communication, I would answer that with, we are continuing.
We are continuing. This is a delicate situation. It's just tell her it's a continuing. Wait. I got it over here. Hang on.
Because we have more repetitions, we're able to continue to have open lines of communication. So the specificity of what is being passed back and forth tactically to allow for a better security environment.
What'd you call me?
Because those repetitions are happening, and the understanding of the Taliban of what needs to take place is being reinforced. And so I think
it's a continuously evolving situation.
What are we looking for?
Continuously evolving, all right? Every day it's evolving into something else, and we gotta go with it.
Absolutely being passed from the commanders.
Today we could say this, tomorrow we could be like, fuck, we're in bed with the Taliban or some shit. The fuck?
We understand what the threat is to try to prevent it.
Extra stock.
Those threats, those ISIS threats that could come in.
Secondly, there was a secondary explosion later yesterday where U.S. forces were...
damn, back down 2.08. Oh, DOGECOIN. DOGECOIN's making a run for it. Man, it's still barely, 8 o'clock? Man, it's still early, and I got up here late.
What type of equipment was destroyed? I don't have that, but what we have said is that, the commander has the authority there to destroy equipment that they feel is responsible. So as we talked about controlled detonations, I think that was your specific question. That's what we call.
You guys should have dealt with that shit a long time ago, man. They're still like
take place if the commander
leave off. Hey, you gonna leave the equipment and then shit, we'll come back and deal with it.
I'd only add that as I mentioned earlier, lives are going to be the priority, Tara. So there will be.
Looks like DOGECOIN's flipping over right there.
There will be other equipment and material things that will not be brought back with us. We're going to do this in a judicious way. Some stuff will obviously come back with us, but for the aircraft that are departing, as we get closer to the end of the month, we want to prioritize passenger seats as much as possible. So you're going to continue to see things disposed of in a responsible way as we get closer
back
to
up, man.
It's good. That people would expect us to do that. Yeah, more fun.
Yeah, it's gonna be I don't know. I don't even know how this is gonna play out. It'll be very interesting, though. Let's tell you that much right now.
Attacks against the United States post August 31st.
Well, obviously, they're a serious terrorist threat, and that was obviously brought home to us pretty
They said
stark
that-
ways yesterday. We take the threat very, very seriously. I don't want to.
Bitcoin's back up to 48. Nice. 48.4.
Threats. What I will tell you, the president has made this.
Oh,
clear.
Bitcoin gassed it up after Fed Powell.
Pentagon that we're not going to allow attacks on the homeland to emanate from Afghanistan again, like they did 20 years ago.
And what are we gonna do if we don't have a fucking base there about it? We're gonna be like, yo, Taliban, can you control your boys? Your boys are bombing us again. You know, it's not cool, man. You promised us. You promised us, man.
I think that the threat from
You
ISIS,
swore on your child.
and nobody wants to see that threat grow. I cannot speak, would not begin to speak for Taliban capabilities or Taliban intent. Obviously, there's significant animosity between these two groups, and they don't share interests. But I'm not. It would be foolish for me to try to predict the what operations the Taliban may conduct against ISIS-K. All I can tell you is the direction that this department has to not allow the Taliban to emanate from Afghanistan again, and we are committed to that, as well as counterterrorism operations elsewhere around the world, because the threat has metastasized outside Afghanistan to other places where we also have to maintain a focus and a degree of over-the-horizon counterterrorism capability. We go back over.
Thanks, John. Two questions. First, can you speak to any rescue ops that have happened since the attack?
I don't think there's been any. You mean by rotary? No, nothing additional.
Second question, which is probably more for the general. Over the last 5 days, we've seen anywhere from 89 to 94 flights leave Kabul, but we've seen somewhere between 12.5 and 21.6. Can you explain why the number of evacuations fluctuates so much, but the number of flights has remained relatively steady?
Yeah, so I think what you have seen is, I'll just break those in two bins. First, as you look at the U.S. flights, have stayed pretty steady, right in those numbers. You know, as other countries are coming in, they are evacuating certain numbers, you know, where they are in their capability.
That wire don't even reach over
so I
there.
think that is where you've seen some of the differences in the outward flow. And I think, I mean, you really have to go back to, as my number today, 110,000 total. So, you know, as we started, you know, just under almost, you know, just a few weeks ago, at 0 all the way up to 110,000, we would see some of those numbers start to come down.
You go back to the phone, Samuel Jerome.
Hey, whoa, shit, I almost knocked over my TV. I almost knocked over my screen, bro. That have been all bad.
Is it the U.S. Intention to leave a functioning airport with like radars at work, computers at work? I mean, what's the obligation for what y'all leave behind? Thanks.
Airport is
That's about 6 second delay. That's not bad.
Continue to function right up until the very end. So I mean, I think the general assumption is that as we depart, I mean, we're going to need to depart from a functional, completely operational airport. That's our assumption going forward. That'll be operational right up until we're gone. And as you probably heard Secretary Blinken say the other day, that we're working with the international community. There are several nations that want to contribute to the effort to keep it operational, and that are willing to work with the Taliban to that end. Certainly had let them speak to that effort. Gordon.
Oh, so wait a minute. I can hook another one up on this one. 3 on this one.
ISIS fighters at the prisons that they may
I could hook 4 screens up on this monitor, that one, and I can hook 4 on that one.
some of the ones that you know about.
I know.
Something that's knowable, like you guys have sought to find out and can't find
I
out.
don't know if that's knowable, Gordon. I mean,
I think he just winked, dude. I swear to God, he winked at her.
His expectations here on our level of the granularity of intelligence we may have gotten from these prison releases. I don't want to overpromise here. I'm happy to ask that question, but I can't promise you a good answer.
Thank you, John.
He did. Look at he winked. Did you see that? That motherfucker winked.
Can you expect those folks to be processed in the same four states
It's
that
like
the
it's-
DOC report, or will it be passing beyond New Jersey, Virginia, Texas, and Wisconsin?
No, I think I added some extra facilities here today one's in New Mexico, Holloman Air Force Base, and then 2 in Virginia, Quantico and Fort Pickett. And the Secretary's been clear that if we need more, because the demand's there, that we'll work with the states and we'll work with the services to identify potential future U.S. military installations, but those are the ones that we are operating from now.
Quick follow-up. Currently, it's a 14-step process to get an SIV application validated. Given the security challenges yesterday, is there going to be a change in where those
Hop on dash. Little bop bop.
Overseas and then brought to U.S. bases for final relocation?
Damn, marathon is, man, that would have been a good pickup the other day from the bottom, bro.
Process. It's not a Department of Defense equity, Jenny.
Thank you, John. May I ask the General, please? Thank you. Sorry, next time I will bring one. Well, President Biden said that also the
European close is coming up.
President Biden said also the General McKinsey said yesterday that he had consulted with the international partners. Had he discussed about the military options with the international partners or our allies, including South Korea? What are the primary U.S. primary military options?
Yeah, so I can't speak for General McKenzie and the the discussions. Other than what he said yesterday is, continuing to coordinate with all of our allies and partners that are helping us.
1 second, I gotta send out this mass spam.
All of the airlift that continues to come in.
If you guys got anybody out there, you guys go ahead and invite them in here and we can chit chat.
Well planned together is extremely important. I think I'd have to turn it over back to General McKenzie for any of those other specifics.
Oh shit, arthritis is coming back on.
Special wishes for our allies and international partners. Do you have any wishes for them?
I'm sorry, wishes. From the operational side, I think
I don't think you guys are seeing any reports. The fuck?
Is continue that the support and the work together as we continue this mission support is extremely important. Thank you.
Can you follow up, sir, about something that Gordon asked about? We just have been hearing some reports that there have been some attacks by ISIS-K against Taliban checkpoints in the city. Are you seeing any evidence of attacks that ISIS-K is attacking those?
Ooh, man, I don't know why that hurt.
Can you give us any more clarification on the sharing of American citizens' information as well as SIV information with the Taliban? There were reports yesterday that the U.S. officials were sharing that information.
Yeah. I don't think there is sharing information, as you would say in that question, that we are giving information. What information is very important right now is at the ground level to ensure that as people approach checkpoints, that those Taliban checkpoint leaders have and understand who's coming, what documentation they're supposed to have, and go, because that's really important for us to ensure the time that people are not in areas and just staying there for long periods of time.
Hey, shit! Almost knocked that TV over again. Almost knocked that shit over again, bro.
How do we continue to increase that throughput through checkpoints, through gates, to get on HKIA as fast as we can? That's very safe, to get them there. Thanks.
These guys.
How many troops, U.S. troops, are still on the ground at HKIA, and how is the security posture at the gate changed? Are there more or fewer troops going in and out of the gates? Is there more overwatch of the crowd for suspicious
Excuse me.
activity?
So, kind of back what Mr. Kirby said earlier as we talk about troop numbers and capability.
So we continue to learn every day. Well, that's good, as long as they keep learning, right?
To be able to process evacuees.
That's what's up, bro.
To rapidly turn aircraft as they
And stay safe.
and get those out. And as we talk about force protection at the gate, I'm not going to get into the specific TTPs that those junior leaders are taking down there, other than we continue to learn every day from the day before.
Oh, ADA's got a little bit of a pop going under there.
One, that we can continue people to come in, but also stay safe.
When you continue to learn, does that mean that you have to switch things up in order to make it more safe?
I would say patterns are things that we try not to, get into. So, I would just say as the most simple operational piece there, we're always doing things that we can to keep us safe and not create patterns.
I'd only add to that, Megan, as we mentioned to Barb, we still have active threat streams, and we're taking steps that we believe are appropriate to those streams. And I think I'd leave it at that. And I want to foot stomp the boots on the ground number.
Foot stomp the boots on the. He said we're gonna stop that shit right here. You better stop asking that fucking question. I'm not gonna answer that. A daily count.
Going forward, as we get closer now to the end of the month and the end of the mission, don't expect daily updates on what exactly how many troops are there at any given moment.
And he said, I'm giving that kind of number out there. Do not ask and don't fucking expect it, he said.
People on the ground and interviewing possible witnesses. Who would be doing that, and how do you do that in the middle of a war zone?
I wouldn't characterize it as a criminal investigation, but it'll be as comprehensive as General McKenzie needs it to be to try to do the forensics here and figure out what happened and what we can learn from it going forward. It'll be a very complete, thorough investigation. I will leave it to General McKenzie to describe for you sort of the architecture of what that's going to be. But
wait a minute.
We had to do this before, and we know how to conduct these investigations. Yes, sir. You.
Thank you very much, Mr. Kevin. My name is Mr. Kutadal. I'm representing Advanced Communication Network and CN. It's U.S. service members doing incredible job with sacrificing their life. With consideration of that, my question is some few strategic.
Damn, I don't know what I did with that other USB fucking thing, man.
Reduce your control within the Asia and the Pacific.
Oh, it's right there. Never mind. I'm all tripping out.
It's not about U.S. control in the Indo-Pacific. It's about protecting our country from threats and challenges that emanate from that part of the world, and it's about revitalizing our network of alliances and partnerships to help our partners in the international community do the same. That's why the Secretary's first trip was to the region. He just came back from the region. The Vice President just returned literally this morning.
Did he just say literally? Lily just came back right now, literally.
Security challenges as well as the opportunities.
Marathon's holding up very nice, though. I gotta get back up above 40, though.
So, you've been very patient.
I know you don't want to speak about the details.
ADA is looking pretty strong if we can use this moving average.
The attack, but can you tell us if it was at the gate itself, or in the middle of the crowd, or at a checkpoint? Was the guy walking, or he was in a bus? Can you give us some little details?
First, I'll start off with details are continuing to be collected. It goes back to the question about continuing to learn as much as we can. Because as you know, when attack initially starts, you have to fight the fight. Then where we're at right now, ensuring, the respect and dignity of our
Fed Powell, man. I love Fed Powell. Like he fucking spoon feeds everybody. He's like, look, it's gonna be okay, bro. It's gonna be okay here.
1748 Kabul time. There was what we reported as
White House COVID-19 response teams hold briefing. I didn't want to hear you guys' briefing. Your briefing's a joke.
We don't know the exact location.
High-powered jet ski. Now, what the hell is this about?
Of that gate, and then followed by direct fire from an enemy position that is not exactly known. That was outside in what we call just north of that gate area also.
How many assailants were killed? Was it just a suicide bomber plus the shooter, or how many people? Enemy?
It just goes back to what I said. Right now, what we know, there was shooters. Don't know the exact number, but one with the suicide vest.
Louis, go ahead. Wait, we've already got you. Louis, go ahead.
By that gunfire?
like I said, we're asking, very detailed questions about the fight that will continue to be collected. I can't answer, numbers of that's just, I would say, that could come out, but just knowing the facts, the incredible, devastation that happened there, I think we should just leave it there.
Can I just...
Hang on just a second. Go ahead.
I'm sorry. So, my question, kind of following on Rita's earlier. Yesterday, the president said that we will hunt down and basically get revenge on the ISIS attackers yesterday. Can you just explain to the American public who might be wondering, hey, we had 25 troops on the ground, what will that look like if we go into a situation where we're
Whoa, I got zoned out over there for a minute there.
As we look at currently...
What the hell am I watching? I don't even know, man. Fuck, that has nothing to do with stocks or crypto.
Options there right now that we can, ensure the commander has the ability to take action as
Hey.
So, but I'm not going to go into, and try to think about the, how...
Baba is still clapped. Man, I'm talking about them fucking Chinese stocks, huh? Wow, that was just weird.
On the gunman, was there more than one gunman? And was that...
But yeah, we have Rivian. I can't even say the fucking company, huh? Rivian. They're IPOing in around Thanksgiving time, they said. Somewhere around Thanksgiving time, Rivian will be had an IPO. I think they already gave their ticker symbol is going to be RIVN. I'm actually pretty excited about that company right there. That actually one should be a pretty good. We'll see when they IPO what they do. They got criteria that shit needs to meet.
Already spread apart in one line, and that's just how the blast was.
Yo, Sava, damn, wasn't I? I told y'all motherfuckers about Sava. I'm already up on that shit.
The commander will figure all those out at the due time, right? Those are the questions that I think are very appropriate, and people, will want to know this. But right now,
Sava.
what I can tell you is the commander's continuing to execute the mission, make sure that, other forces in there can continue there, and
got it at 52 bucks. Yeah, I got 52.08. I'm already up 760.
I know it's been said numerous times that
766 on that one.
is to get evacuees and Americans out as quickly as possible.
I only grabbed 30 shares of Sava.
During the attack into the local hospital, has there been any talks about setting up security
Tesla is coming up.
individuals? I'm hearing reports on the ground that there are concerns that ISIS may attack.
They're gonna die. Listen to this. I ain't listen to that no more. This fool put Dogecoin as #1. I mean, that's cute. That's cute. I mean, I don't expect Dogecoin to be #1, but I mean, He's got Cardano at number 4, XRP at number 5. That Slumdog Millionaire guy. That's funny. He said, "I'm going all in on Cardano." Well, you should have did that a while back, brother. You should have did that a while back, man. You missing the train. Nah, you ain't missing the train. That's good to know. That fool's pumping it though. Hey, that's good to know. The little, what do they call him again? The Doge something. I don't even know. They call him something. The Doge Mutt. I don't know. There's the Slumdog Doge Millionaire. I know that's on Twitter. I don't follow him though. That's good though. It is all penny stocks though, like NFTs, all that shit. It's all fucking penny stocks, crypto, and all that shit. Oh shit, ASTRA is getting clipped a little bit. Personal income up 1.1% versus 0.3%. ADA. Yeah, those NFTs and that shit are a big ass scam, man. That shit feels so like, the way that people can sit there and like just sell it back and forth between each other and like make it seem like the demand's all high on it. It's disgusting on those NFTs, man. You can get a group of like 15 people or some shit like that and just rotate that NFT between everybody. You know what I mean? Sell it between the same wallets. It's disgusting. It's disgusting, you know. I mean, we could do some shit, but man, I don't know. I don't know about that. I don't know if I could sleep with myself. Dogecoin. Are we back at 2.1? No, we're still at 2.08. Damn, Cardano's still holding up hella nice. It's up 10% for the last 24 hours. I went up good at 284. ADA is about to gas it up right now. Wait a minute. Nope. She's gathering right there about my breakout. Why does this one look so much less though? Oh yeah, this one needs to be at 100. Whoops. I'm lying about this one at 152. Actually, I would put this one at about 89. 89. There we go. That looks better. 88. DOGECOIN faces further decline on close below 0.28. NFTs show a sign of misbehavior. Let's see. No, why is it going over there for? Who else do I got? Fucking old Roblox is the end of the day. Roblox is fucking negative. That one sucks. That contract's going negative. I mean, what the hell is it worth right now? It's worth $1. It's worthless. It's worthless. It's fucking worthless. Good thing I only paid $7 for it. Oh. 12-year-old boy makes 290,000 pounds from a whale NFTs. Sold digital tokens of them. Nice. That's fucking good. That is good. 12-year-old earns 400,000 selling NFTs to idiots. That's fucked up, bro. I think I put it like that for. He's just 12-year-old and he's already made over 350 selling it. Spot is hitting. Oh, oh my lord! Look at Dash is gassing it. Huh? Look at Gas is gassing it. There goes Dash. DOGECOIN. Everybody calls it a scam. Why are they calling it a scam for? I mean, you say scam, and I'm like, I like a scam. Let's run it. Peloton lowers price of bike. They said, alright, we made a killing off of it. Let's bring the price down on that fucking bike. Okay? Let's bring it down. More accessible. The fuck does that even mean? Hang on, I'm gonna zone out here for a minute. Hang on, let me see. White House code response. Nope, they're not even ready yet, man. Them motherfuckers always run late. Yeah, but no one wants to use concrete no more. Concrete is a hell of a gross polluter. You know how much fucking greenhouse gases concrete emits? A lot. Okay? A fucking lot. Too much. Lake Tahoe, man, it's fucking, you can't see shit over there. There's so much smoke over there. Like, it looks bad. I was driving back from the store yesterday with the wife, man. I was like, damn, it looks like a big ass storm over there over the whole Rocky Mountains. Hang on real quick. Mon does this cut back on it? No, it doesn't, they said. It actually makes it worse. It does. It makes it worse. Yeah, I heard enough of that one. All right, Dash is actually making another run for it. God damn, Dash is killing it. Shit just slowed down real quick. After Fed Powell came out, everybody was like, all right, cool, let's just relax, because this is all Fed Powell right here. And then everybody kind of just like, all right, let's just relax. Now we're waiting for the next fucking catalyst. News wrap. COVID could claim 100,000 more U.S. lives by end of 2021. So they're saying another 100,000 by the end of the year. That's what, 25,000 a month? Oh. I don't know if masks are gonna, eliminate it. I mean, I wear a mask wherever I go, other than my house. I get in the car, before we get out of the car, go to the store, I wear a mask. So it's like, I mean, a lot of motherfuckers out there ain't got no mask on, let me tell you. Woo, my God. I'm out there, I'm like, damn, look at all that Delta. You gonna be dead. No, I'm just like, come on, you're clapped. You're clapped. Oh, he's definitely clapped. Yeah, man, everywhere we go, ain't motherfuckers ain't got no mask on. But hey, that's everybody's own personal, risk and shit like that. They can choose what the fuck they want to do. But yeah, shit's gonna get wild right now, though. McCarthy, Biden chooses the Taliban over Americans? Damn, that's deep. That's deep. They said McCarthy straight said Biden chooses the Taliban over Americans. Fuck. I can't believe how long it took for that fool to come out and say something, and he still didn't take any questions. He just walked away. Kept true to his name. Walk away, Joe. He said, I ain't answering shit. I'm out. I go back to nap. Where's Coinbase at? Fucking roll blow. It's killing me, bro. It's killing me. Killing me, Smalls. Killing me, man. Actually, it wasn't. It was the motherfucking suicide bombers got me. That shit fucked up Roblox bad yesterday. Oh, wait. Speaking about Roblox, we got a little bit. Yeah, it's trying to do something. Never mind. Damn, my back is kicking my ass right now. Shit is tight. Damn. Fucking shoulders kicking my ass now. State Department briefing. No, I don't want to hear that shit. Different more estimate test for rate hikes. Yeah. No. Relax. Everybody keeps saying, "Oh, now he's gonna do it." We've been talking about cutting rates and this and that for the longest, and now he's talking about it. Shit. So what are we gonna do now? It's like all the dickheads out there saying, "Well, the market's gonna crash." The market. Well, so what do we do? What's the play, bro? How are we gonna? What? Well, I don't know. You just know the market's gonna crash. Shut your fucking mouth, man. What the fuck? You ain't got no plan. Then shut up. I don't want to hear your shit. That motherfucker. It's like everybody been saying the housing market's gonna crash. Yo, bro. Housing market just gassed and it's gone. You know what I mean? It might come back like, what, 15-20%, but it definitely ain't going to crash. I mean, 15-20% is not as far as it's ran up. You know what I mean? Shit. Bunch of fucking idiots out there. No offense. You know, if anybody's out there, one of those persons, you know what I mean? No offense. Like, you're entitled to your own opinion. Just keep it to your damn self. Chinese manufacturers ramp up production of fake COVID-19. All the cards? Yeah, be careful with those cards, man. They got those vaccination cards where it says vaccine, it's missing the U. What the fuck? It's stupid shit, man. They got a lot of that shit coming from China, man. Adam Kinzer, we need to stay in Afghanistan. I mean... Yeah, we're just chilling here. It's pretty another boring day. I mean, let's go. Probably be a good Friday, but good power hour. They said that's weird. The Florida fishing law, open carry while you're fishing or on your way to hunting, camping, fishing. That's just wild, man. That's, people like, it makes no sense. What do you mean? You should be out there protecting yourself if you're hunting, camping, or fishing. The fuck? Open carry permit. Oh man, what a fucking pretty uneventful day today. But power hour should be pretty interesting. I mean, it's not too bad. I mean, marathon's back up. I'm happy with that. ADA's up 12% for the day. I mean, Dogecoin it's been lagging though. I've noticed Dogecoin has been lagging for a while. But I mean, ADA's got a lot more going for it. We're still under 2.1 trillion on the market cap on crypto. And if anybody's just tuning in, I did make a couple plays today. I actually grabbed more ASTRA space. They actually have a rocket lifting off today. The ASTRA 3.3. It's lifting up at 1 p.m. Pacific time from Kodiak, their launch facility over there. It is carrying a military payload. That actually should be pretty interesting for them. And then, who else did I grab? Sava. I got 30 shares of Sava at 52.08. And Sava's actually kicking ass. I grabbed it down here at 51. Fuck yeah, I'm up $10 already on each one of those. I should have grabbed more Sava, but it's good. And Tesla's up at 712. As long as it finishes above 710 today, it will be good. I actually still have 7 Tesla calls. I have the 900 one, the 920 ones expiring fucking the end of November. They're actually up today $200. Yeah, Sava is going. It's got a long way to go to get back up to positives. I mean, Sava is a really good price where it's at right now. So, I mean, anybody out there wants a good play to get in, I suggest you look at Sava. Cassava. I mean, they were up at like 180. I mean, I've had the company for a very long time, since like $3, I think it is. No, like $7.50. I gotta bring up my fidelity and doing all that. I actually got that one. No, I didn't get free shares of that one. That was a different company. Where's Nautilus at? Damn, I'm still down on Nautilus. Man, you gotta be fucking kidding me. UMC's doing good. KXIN sucks. I mean, I was doing well. It was doing well. WDC had huge deal coming in on that one. I think it was like, I forgot what they had an offering. Oh shit, there goes Airbnb. And Sava's taking off right now too again. You know, this whole time I didn't even know you could buy ADA on Webull. Yeah, I just noticed that they offered it on Webull. I was like, wait a minute. So they're saying at least 13 U.S. service members were killed now. I thought it was 11 Marines and 1 Navy, U.S. Navy medic. They're just full of shit. No, we're up at 4.02 market cap. We're about, once we get back up to 2.1 trillion, that's going to be pretty interesting. Marathon, come on, Marathon, let's go. Roblox is trying to go positive for the day. It's been, I mean, it had a hell of a week. There we go. Roblox is going positive for the day. It wants to. It wants to. I mean, I still got some time on my contracts on Roblox, so we'll see what the hell happens. Yeah, Sava's looking real fucking good where it's at right now. Boom. There we go. Yeah. Sava it is. I think Sava's going to have a fucking very good where it's at. It's a very good bottom pick. Now, they had some kind of fucking news that came out on them, but, I mean, they always have some stupid news coming out and fucks with them, but, I mean, look where they came from. I mean, Don't sleep on Sava. They've had all kinds of stupid shit like this happen before. Decent, good Americans, bro. They're after Biden, man. Their motherfuckers are not happy with this dude. They're telling him to wake his ass up. Sleepy Joe, wake up. Walk away, Joe. Come back and answer some questions. What are they gonna do with this dude? Possible hurricane takes aim on Louisiana. Not good. And at least 113 killed in that Kabul explosion. Until this weekend happens, man, I'm really gonna see what's gonna happen. A Volvo electric truck hit New York streets. That's pretty cool. Rising sell wall for Bitcoin and Ethereum. That's cute. Sounds like some clickbait. You see the U.S. Space Force commercial launch? That shit was pretty legit. Trying to get kids the U.S. Space Force. It's supposed to be another branch of the military for the next fucking venture. One second, I gotta get my printer, turn it on. Never know. Here you go. Ah, shit, man. I keep hitting that damn screen right there. Alright, let's see. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Oh yeah, Luke and Coffee, man. I got clapped. I don't know why I bought that company, bro. Oh man, I'm dying over here. Dying over here. What the hell is going on today? Just chilling. It's chilling. Wait, ASTRA, ASTRA, ADA is building up some support right here. I kind of like where ADA is going right now at that. It looks like it might fall through that and build up some new support down here. It's going to probably fail on that one. And come back down this way and build up some support. Maybe right here or right, somewhere right there in that area. So yeah, as for ADA, it's probably gonna fail through that and come down and build some support, like I said, right here in this area. So if you're looking for an area to get in on ADA, ADA is a good right in here. I doubt it should hold it. I mean, it might, but I don't. But the way the EMA is right now, I don't see it with the EMA. It looks like it fell through that EMA. And Europe, it has closed. I mean, we really didn't see shit really happen. What's the bonds doing? Hang on. I mean, Airbnb is gassing it still. Sava's gone. I don't sleep on Sava. What was the news on Sava? I gotta find the news. I just fucking jumped in. I mean, I've owned Sava for a long time, and I mean, I'm kind of one of those investors that where you've heard enough bad news or you've heard enough good news that kind of you already know what it's gonna do. So, and when you're in it for so long, I mean, you really, the risk is a lot less. I mean, Sava's at $62, bro. I mean, I remember when this company was struggling to make it above 12. But what was the news on Sava again? The news on Sava was Sava stock dives again as lab distanced itself from data manipulation allegations. So there's just manipulation allegations again. It has some shit like this happen before. I remember they had this manipulation allegations happen in 2020, like what was it, November? The same fucking time. It was around the same time last year. You son of a bitch. So it's actually, I mean, I grabbed Sava today, 30 shares at 51.50, right? Where'd it go? Right there. Yeah, I grabbed 30 shares at 50. No, never mind. 52.08. I lied. 52.08. 52.08. I grabbed those ones. And I grabbed more ASTRA shares because, for all you that don't know, ASTRA has it's a rocket company. It's not Astra's fucking AstraZeneca or nothing, but it's a space company. They actually secured a payload with the military, and they're supposed to launch that payload today with their new Astra 3.3. It's not a reusable rocket. It's a very small one. It actually burns up, but it's very cheap to build. They actually 3D print it. Its turbo pump is an electric turbo pump, kind of like Rocket Lab's. But Rocket Labs catches theirs and reuses their shit. This one, they let that shit just burn up, and the cost is significantly less. Not a huge payload, but I mean, they have a deal with the military, so I mean, run it. I was like, hell yeah. Yeah, they're supposed to launch today at 1 from Kodiak. Their space, they have a launch facility out there in Kodiak. Yeah, they got to deal with the U.S. Space Force. Oh wait. Oh, and ASTRA is actually the one tied in with the U.S. Space Force. That's right. I knew I'd seen ASTRA somewhere else. That's actually pretty big. The 2 prior launches fell short of reaching all their goals last September as the rocket lifted off, but a problem with its guidance system prevented it from reaching space. That was the ASTRA 3.2 rocket. This 3.3 one is a lot. Supposed to be a lot. I mean, we'll see. Maybe it'll blow up, and maybe I'll lose. You know, they'll come down and buy it at a better price. But I mean, where it's at, it's pretty much back at IPO prices. I mean, look at this shit. This is crazy. Look at this chart. It looks stupid. Yeah, I like where ASTRA is right now. I think we're gonna have some bullshit. Oh, and Rivian, they're IPOing in Thanksgiving. Rivian. And they got an IPO scheduled for around Thanksgiving time. Ticker symbol was going to be RI. What was it again? Fuck, I forgot what it was again. RIVEN. I've been waiting on that company for a long time, since last year actually, when the whole EV hype ran up with all the SPACs and shit were coming out. When Nikola came out and robbed everybody. Yeah, that. I've been waiting for them since then. 1 second. I'm ready for that company to come. Oh, sorry, I'm trying to figure out. I gotta rearrange my screens and shit to fit this new one. But I hope everybody's out there having a pretty good day today. I mean, Jackson Hole, and you know, we had Fed Powell speak today. You know, China over there starting shit. But yeah, look, ADA is going to come through and fell through that one and build up some new support down here. So, you know, unfortunate. It's a good spot to build up, though. Fighting. But yeah, I cannot believe I didn't realize that the ASTRA is tied in with the U.S. Space Force commercial people. That's crazy. I didn't even know they IPO'd last year. I was like so much sleeping on that one. That's a fucking Falcon. Right there, that's actually, look at 88 went right down there to where I kind of said where I said. Let's see if it builds up some support there. That's actually should be a good spot of support. I mean, the next level of support is right here. Damn, 88's gotten a little wily, huh? SPRT still going. Damn, 133%, eh? Wow. Why wasn't nobody coming in here and pumping this one, huh? They were in there pumping that bullshit ass fucking pharmaceutical company. Look at that, it's just retarded. Look at what the fuck. Wow. People are still just piling into this one. Damn, look at it is going. And our site is not even that much over. Wow. That's disgusting. Are they, what's the word on this one? What are they saying on Twitter? It's, there it goes, man. It's going. It's gonna hit 50. That shit's gonna get very. It's gonna gas it up from 50. I was gonna get away. Yeah, look at that. Got some nice support right there off of that one. Look at it go. I don't want to listen to Kirby again. That was like a long time ago. That's old news, man. You know what? Here you go. Who's gonna get clapped right now? How much you guys want to bet? How much you guys want to bet? Who's gonna get clobbered right now? Hang on, I gotta put pin.
Those on the front line fighting the pandemic, the essential workers who kept the economy going, those who have cared for others in need, and those in medical research, business, and government who came together to discover, produce, and widely distribute effective vaccines.
Gamification shit. Hang on.
We should also keep in our thoughts those who have lost their lives from COVID,
Gamification.
as well as their loved ones. Strong policy support has fueled a vigorous but uneven recovery, one that is, in many respects, historically anomalous. In a reversal of typical patterns in a downturn, aggregate personal income rose rather than fell.
What does that mean? Who are they going after on that one then?
Shifted their spending from services to manufactured goods. Booming demand for goods and the strength and speed of the reopening have led to shortages and bottlenecks, leaving the COVID-constrained supply side unable to keep up. The result has been elevated inflation in durable goods, a sector that has experienced an annual inflation rate well below zero over the past quarter century. Labor market conditions are improving.
Yep, look at Hood's coming down. It's like I said, that gamification shit's gonna clap it.
Threaten not only health and life, but also economic activity. Many other advanced economies are experiencing similarly unusual conditions. In my comments today, I will focus on the Fed's efforts to promote our maximum employment and price stability goals amid this upheaval, and suggest how lessons from history and a careful focus on incoming data and the evolving risks offer useful guidance for today's unique monetary
after lab distance itself on Alzheimer's data. Alzheimer's data.
The briefest yet deepest on record displaced roughly 30 million workers in a space of 2 months. The decline.
Yeah, I'll take it. I've seen some shit like that before though with Savannah.
During the Great Recession. But the pace of the recovery has exceeded expectations, with output surpassing its previous peak after only 4 quarters.
Yeah, Robinhood is getting clapped off of that news. Look at that, they go.
As is typically the case, the recovery in employment has lagged that in output. Nonetheless, employment gains have also come faster than expected. The economic downturn has not fallen equally on all Americans, and those least able to shoulder the burden have been hardest hit. In particular, despite progress, joblessness continues to fall disproportionately on lower wage workers in the service sector and on African Americans and Hispanics. The unevenness of the recovery can further be seen through the lens of the sectoral shift of spending into goods, particularly durable.
What's going on, Jonas? How you doing, man? Oh no, you're good.
And away from services, particularly.
Yes, I was late today.
In areas such as
I had some issues. I had some issues.
As the pandemic struck, fell 45%.
My lock on the office got messed up and they didn't want to come off, so I had to go get some bolt cutters and cut that shit off.
Even today, with
I don't know what happened. The little, it was all gummed up. So I had one of those stupid little squirrel, those old dial ones in it, dials and ones on it. So I went and just got a regular lock with a key.
2020 level, and $5 million of that shortfall is in the still depressed service sector.
No, actually, it's still on eCam. I'm setting up the OBS already. I just got to switch it over.
And is now running about 20% above the pre-pandemic level. With demand outstripping pandemic-afflicted supply, rising durable.
Yeah, the delays are a lot shorter now, huh?
Lifting inflation well above our.
Yeah, I went in there and messed with a bunch of the settings. Yeah, I'm still setting up the OBS. Last night when I got off, I had to go take care of some stuff. So tonight, when I'm off, when I get off online, I'm gonna actually set up the OBS.
Stability as the economy works through this challenging period. I'll turn now to a discussion of progress toward those goals.
Yeah, I mean, I gotta make a little bit more time. But yeah, today when I get off, I gotta come over because I've been doing helping my daughter with her because we had her on homeschool. So when I get done with my live stream, I had to go inside with her and do help out with some of the schoolwork because my wife works from home too. Then also send me a screenshot and do a small live stream like 10 minutes. Yep, I'll do that.
Cannot fill jobs fast enough to meet returning demand.
There's that full-time school, right? All the time. CJ Powell.
5.4%, a post-pandemic low, but is still much too high, and the reported rate understates the amount of labor market slack. Long-term unemployment remains elevated, and the recovery in labor force participation has lagged well behind the rest of the labor market, as it has in past recoveries. With vaccinations rising, schools reopening, and enhanced unemployment benefits ending, some factors that may be holding back job seekers are likely fading.
No, actually I did it.
Risk, the prospects are good for continued progress toward maximum employment.
I ain't even really. You know what? I'm looking at it right now.
The rapid reopening of the economy.
Where'd you send it at?
A sharp run-up in inflation.
I didn't even see any of the videos you sent me. Damn.
Measures of headline and core PCE inflation have run at 4.2% and 3.6% respectively, well above our 2% longer run objective. Businesses and consumers widely report upward pressure on prices and wages. Inflation at these levels is, of course, a cause for concern. But that concern is tempered by a number of factors that suggest that these elevated readings are likely to prove temporary. This assessment is a critical and ongoing one, and we are carefully monitoring incoming data. The dynamics of inflation are complex, and we assess the inflation outlook from a number of different perspectives.
Oh, the Facebook one?
Now discuss.
The meme one? Yeah, I was looking at that right now. I just seen it. That's just funny.
So far largely the product of a relatively narrow group of goods and services that have been directly affected by the pandemic.
Oh, the guitar and shit. That's good.
Durable goods alone contributed about 1% to the latest 12-month measures of headline and core inflation.
Man, Roblox got clipped. They dropped like $5. That's some bullshit.
And from long experience, we expect the inflation effects of these increases to be.
The other one is on our own server.
In addition, some prices, for example, for hotel rooms and airplane tickets, declined sharply during the recession and have now moved back up close to pre-pandemic levels. The 12-month window we use in computing inflation now captures the rebound in prices, but not the.
It's about flying robots.
Temporarily elevated.
Stocks making the biggest move. Who's the hell's making the biggest move today?
A few tenths to measured inflation should wash out over time.
Jam. Joe Biden's top 10 blunders after just 200 days. And he,
for particular items are spilling over into broad-based inflation. These include trimmed mean measures and measures excluding durables and computed from just before the pandemic. These measures generally show inflation at or close to our 2% longer run objective. We would be concerned at signs that inflationary pressures were spreading more broadly through the economy.
Yeah, the other one doesn't want to load up. Oh, there it goes. Took a minute.
Goods and services most affected by the pandemic and the reopening, and are beginning to see a moderation in some cases as shortages ease. Used car prices, for example, appear to have stabilized. Indeed, some price indicators are beginning to fall. If that continues, as many analysts predict, then used car prices will soon be pulling measured inflation down, as they did for much of the past decade. This same dynamic of upward inflation pressure dissipating and in some cases reversing seems likely to play out in durables more generally. Over the 25 years preceding the pandemic.
Oh, yeah, they want that fool to resign. They said, you got to go, buddy. I mean, especially because of yesterday. I mean, it took him how long to come out and address it? Like, that's just a slap in the face.
Inflation in durable goods other than autos has now slowed and maybe started to fall. It seems unlikely that durables inflation will.
I think they said it took him like 7 hours to come out and address it, and he didn't even answer no questions. No questions at all. Right? He didn't answer any questions. Like, man, it's fucked up. I don't know what he's thinking.
Whether wage increases are consistent with our 2% inflation goal over time. Wage increases are essential to support a rising standard of living and are generally, of course, a welcome development.
So he just got in there. They're like, he needs to leave already. Biden Mafia boss level 1.
Levels of productivity gains in inflation.
There he said he needs to go.
Increases on to customers. A process that could become the sort of wage price spiral seen at times.
I mean, Trump would, he would come out and answer questions and shit. I mean,
excessive inflation.
I don't know. It's crazy. And then that one chick, what was her name? Jen Psaki. She kept postponing all her meetings
and the Atlanta Wage Growth Tracker show wages moving up at a pace that appears consistent with our longer-term inflation objectives.
Shit, 1 second. Let me
We'll
check my
continue
print.
to monitor this carefully. Policymakers and analysts generally believe that as long as longer-term inflation expectations remain anchored, policy can and should look through temporary swings in inflation. Our monetary policy framework emphasizes that anchoring longer-term expectations at 2% is important for both maximum employment and price stability.
We should get a hot president instead of, you know, I mean, his old wrinkly ass, he looks like a fucked up looking prune. He look like a fucked up looking prune, man. Yeah, that's fucking funny. Shadow Supra. That's good. Yeah, he does, man. We need to get rid of all these old motherfuckers. They just need to go already. Their old ways don't work. That's good, man. How you doing, Shadow? That's fucking funny. We really should, you know. We need to get one that's like, you know, younger, you know, don't look all ran down and tired and shit. Someone in his like early 40s, maybe.
And is now at levels more consistent with our 2% objective.
Yeah, GTA taking his back.
Longer-term inflation expectations have moved much less than actual inflation.
I mean, even J Powell's pretty young. His ass should be up in there. Fuck, I would have preferred this guy to be president. ADA actually did pretty good right there. Good, bro. Just got one. Just got on that. Has extra boobs.
Over time.
Let's get one that has XXXL boobs. Oh man, you tell that, right? You know, let's get one that's nice and firm still. I mean, cause damn, even if they get rid of Biden, we're gonna have Kamala Harris in there. I mean, come on, man, giggles. I don't want her. And I don't know. It's all bad. It's all bad. Yeah, we need to take over this shit and, you know, get rid of all these old foglies in there. It's time for them to step aside. I mean, they've already done enough damage. I mean, you know what I mean? They've already done enough damage. This place is fucked up. Even Kamala, I wouldn't mind. Alright, I got a granny. She needs to show more skin, yeah? Right? That's good.
As the pandemic passes into history, we will continue to monitor incoming inflation data against each of these assessments.
Yeah, man, we'll see. I don't know what Biden's gonna do, man. He's fucked, dude. He's fucked. He hasn't answered any questions in like days, I don't think.
Averaging 2% over time. Let me now turn to how the
damn, everybody is still running into support.
Uncertainties figure in our monetary policy making.
It's crazy, huh? Look at this shit. It's just went parabolic. It's gone.
From 1950 through the early
fucking gassed it from 17 to 27. What the hell is this shit? Huh? What is this?
The early days of stabilization policy.
It's just going on, man. It's just like literally like wow.
Fluctuations in inflation. Indeed, responding may do more harm than good, particularly in an era where policy rates are much closer to the effective lower bound, even in good times.
ADA is actually, oh, there we go. Look at ADA got a nice big candle in that one. How much money you got in crypto? Let me see. I got about.
Policy effects are likely to arrive after the need has passed. Real-time policy move unnecessarily slows hiring and other economic activity and pushes inflation lower than desired. Today, with substantial slack remaining in the labor market and the pandemic continuing, such a mistake could be particularly harmful.
Let's see my total portfolio. Currently, it is at 621,000, and I have 100 Ethereum, 1,100,000, a little over a million on DOGECOIN, 5,000 ADA, and a little over 6,000 XRP. XRP is more of a swing trade, and ADA was going to be a swing trade, but I'm actually going to just go long on ADA.
One likely contributing factor was that the public had come to generally expect higher inflation. One reason why we now monitor inflation expectations.
I grabbed the Ethereum, was actually the first one I ever invested in. I brought in at $160.
Transitory inflation spikes.
And then Dogecoin I grabbed in at 0.0048.
It's difficult to do so with confidence.
Those are my main ones, is Ethereum and Dogecoin. I've barely started wetting my feet in ADA and XRP.
Involving risks. If sustained higher inflation were to become
I mean, not really, because it's in my crypto's a 5-year investment plan, so I can't touch it for another 3 years. So I mean, yeah, as long as I keep doing what I'm doing and I don't make any, I don't do any stupid investments, which, I'm prone to make some wrong investments, like what's that one company? Oh yeah, Nautilus. Yeah, I'm still down 32% on Nautilus. I'm still down 32% on Nautilus. That sucks. Oh yeah, Coinbase. I'm still down on Coinbase too. So I mean, it happens.
And we'll be learning more about the Delta variant's effects. For now, I believe that policy is...
When did you start investing, Shadow? If you don't mind me asking. You said I got ADA also 330. Good. Hell yeah. I got 2 Ethereum and other ones total of 1,400. That's nice. Hell yeah. Ethereum's gonna kill it. Well, I had 5 Bitcoin, but I sold those ones when it went up to 54,000, and then I used that and bought a bunch of other shit with it. 6 months ago. Oh, okay. Yeah. See, I've been investing since like 2019. That's when I first started getting into it. Actually, I just came in heavily.
Measured since last December when we first articulated this guidance.
But then I blew up my first account, and then I was, investing when the big old crash we had because of the coronavirus. And I already had money kind of ready to go. You still got plenty of time, though. You still got plenty of time. ADA is going to probably go to 350, 360 or very soon. And Ethereum, I mean, I think my 5-year investment plan for Ethereum, which is 2026, it's going to be around $11,000 for Ethereum. That's where I expect Ethereum to be at.
But also the further spread of the Delta variant.
That's when I plan to, kind of cash out my Ethereum and my Dogecoin. I'm expecting Dogecoin probably to be at like maybe 275 around that time, maybe 350. But I think I'm going to actually do a 10 to 15 year investment plan on Dogecoin. And ADA is probably going to be like another 10-year one, because ADA is still fairly new. But yeah, when I first got into Ethereum, it was a 5-year plan. And at 11,000, I think that's a pretty good price to pull out on Ethereum. Originally, it was only 5,000, but then I saw what Ethereum could do, and I saw what crypto was doing. I was like, all right, let me see, let me double it up. I was like, let me double it up.
Inflation has reached 2% and is on track to moderately exceed 2% for some time. We have much ground to cover to reach maximum employment, and time will tell whether we have reached 2% inflation on a sustainable basis. These are challenging times for the public we serve, as the pandemic and its unprecedented toll on health and economic activity.
I made a lot of money. Most of my money from the meme shit, though. AMC and GameStop.
Before the pandemic, we all saw the extraordinary benefits that a strong labor market can deliver to our society.
Actually, I like Polkadot, but I only trade a couple ones.
With high levels of employment and participation, broadly shared wage gains, and inflation running close to our price stability goal. Thank you very much.
Oh, is he done? Let me rewind it again. Again. I made money on that also, so I like Polka. Yeah, I've heard a lot about that one. I made money on that also, Dogecoin and AMC, like that was 10,000, but I cashed out the rest is free money. It's free money. Hell yeah, that's how you do it. Yeah, I actually still have what do I got? Like 200 and maybe a little over 200 shares of AMC at like 278. I bought in like maybe what was it, the day that Adam came on and he said that bankruptcy was out of the picture for a year. I was like, hell yeah, I can fuck with you, Adam. I was like, so we'll be good for a year, so we should be able to run it up to like $6. I was like $6 by the end of the year, and then the next day that shit just took off and went to like, what was it, $20, and then I sold out. Like, I sold 30% of it, and then I held on the rest, and just, when that shit went up to $74, I made a lot of money off of calls on it. I actually made a video where I made 13,000% on some contracts I had on AMC. 13,000% on these calls. It was fucking crazy. I actually could have made more, but I sold too soon. But I don't want to be too greedy. Yeah, AMC's been good. I'm still holding AMC though. I still got a nice little chunk of AMC, and I have Hood shares too. I bought Hood in at the IPO. I plan to sell cover calls from the top. As soon as it gets to wherever it's gonna go, I'll start selling cover calls on that motherfucker. Hopefully. They got clipped right now a little bit, but Hood's still doing well. I mean, fuck. And Roblox. Roblox, I like Roblox too. Roblox is a good stock. ASTRA and Marathon, of course. ASTRA Space. Yeah, man, I see Konji. Yeah. Sorry, talking. And I was like, look like threw some Dutch at me there for a quick second. Dutch for fun. You're good, Jonas. Displaced roughly 30 million more in 2 months. The decline in output in the second quarter of 2020 was twice the full decline during the Great Recession. But the pace of the recovery has exceeded expectations, with output surpassing its previous peak after only 4 quarters, less than half the time required following the Great Recession. Well, yeah, we'll see how everything's gonna play out. Looks like Jerome Powell, from my taking, from what he said, he's not gonna plan on tapering until maybe the end of the year. But you know, he probably's not really gonna speak about it until November. September, he probably won't say shit in that FOMC, and then October there's not a FOMC. So November, December, unless this Delta shit fucking goes rampant, and then I don't know, we'll see. Anything can happen. And on African Americans and Hispanics. But yeah, Dogecoin's doing well. Can further be seen through the lens of the sectoral shift of spending. But Dogecoin kills it, man. I think I only put like $10,000 in Dogecoin originally, and that shit is just retarded on how much money it's put out. Away from services, particularly in-person services in areas such as travel and leisure. I didn't sell any when it went to 74 cents. I should have, but I didn't sell any of it because you know. Air travel 95%, and dentist visits 65%. Well, you're on a 5-year or 10-year plan, stick to it. AMC was going to be basically like a swing trade, but it's actually turning into longer than a swing trade. It's turning into a hell of a longer than a swing trade. February 2020 level, and 5 million of that shortfall is in the. Yep, right. Have fun, man. You got to have fun with this, like Barry said. In contrast, spending on durable goods has boomed since the start of the recovery, and is now running about 20%. Yeah, actually, I was looking at Polkadot the other day. I'm still watching it. I'm still watching Polkadot. I just want it at there's a price I want it at, and once it gets to that price, then I'll grab it. Until then, you know, I'll wait. Like ADA, I waited a long time for ADA. My brother-in-law told me about it when it was up at like 240, 220 or something like that, and I was like, it ran up a lot, but I'll wait. And I grabbed it at, what was it, 199? No, I grabbed it at 109. Progress toward those goals. 199, and then I grabbed more at 199. That's right. In recent months, after faltering last winter, job gains have risen steadily over the course of this year, and now average 832,000 over the past 3 months, of which almost 800,000. But I like Ethereum, Dogecoin, you know, Cardano. XRP's getting on there because I think XRP is actually going to win that lawsuit. I think They're gonna blow that lawsuit out the window, the water, because SEC's got it's a bullshit lawsuit.
Jobs fast enough to meet returning demand.
Where is XRP at right now?
Job seekers should help the economy cover the considerable remaining ground to reach maximum employment.
XRP is doing pretty good. What's the market cap right now in crypto, anyways?
But it's still much too high, and the reported rate understates the amount of labor market slack. Long-term unemployment remains elevated, and the recovery in labor force participation has lagged well behind the rest of the labor market.
Yeah, but this whole coronavirus shit actually did me and my family actually really well with financial wise. I mean, I don't even. It's kind of hard to explain how I did it, but it worked out pretty well because I mean, plus I was already investing, so it was a perfect timing. Like, man, when we got clipped, it was bad. When we got clipped back in, what was it, May? Let me see, I gotta see it on the spot actually. I think it was May or March. I remember when we sold off, that fucking shit was horrible.
Inflation have run at 4.2% and 3.6%.
And this spot right here, this shit was all fucked. This shit was all fucked right here. This was a good time to be investing. If anybody was investing in this time and they bought any stocks at anything and anyone, they're doing pretty good right now. Even with the zombie stocks. Like even Nikolai. I mean, nah, maybe not Nikolai. Nikolai is that's a bad example. Never mind. That's a bad example. But even Fuel Cell. Fuck, Fuel Cell was a pretty good one beyond bond, but still a shit stock.
The dynamics of inflation are complex, and we assess the inflation outlook from a number.
I mean, Apple was down at like $50, I think, when all that happened. Amazon was down at $1,500, I think, $1,400. Spotify was down fucking like under, I think it was at like $400 or $500. Hell, Chipotle was down a lot.
Durable goods alone contributed about 1%.
But the good thing is, you're not too late right now. There's going to be another huge bull run coming up. There'll be another dip. Grab the dip and then just hold on. So like I was telling Jonas, like just at your age, just put the money to the side, stack up your chips. When you're ready, go in there and go buy some Roblo, or buy, when it dips. Don't buy a lot, just throw a little bit at it, 5, maybe 10% at a time. Not financial advice. If you want, go ahead and throw 100% at it. But But don't forget to make sure you subscribe because we are live Monday through Saturday before market. Well, usually before market open. Saturday, I'm probably actually gonna split it up between Saturday and Sunday because I think we're gonna have another. It'll probably be like a double whammy this weekend. He said if I ever hit my starting crypto amount again, I said all profit to stocks. A little bit. Put like, whatever profits you make, put like, 10-15% to the side. And then just let it sit there. Don't touch it. You know what I mean? That's usually like what I do. I put a percentage to the side out of all my profits. And just let it sit there. I went from 180 to 200 and 900 and it's all over the place. Yeah, well, it's been a pretty volatile year, though. Hey, what is this? SEC signs 1-year deal with who? SEC signs 1-year deal with blockchain surveillance firm to scrutinize DeFi report. Oh, shit. What's Gary Gensler got going on over here? According to a report published on Friday, the U.S. Securities and Exchange Commission has signed a deal with blockchain surveillance firm Anchain AI in order to get more insight into the world of decentralized finance, DeFi. The report notes that the initial 1-year contract is $125K for this. God damn, these motherfuckers are getting paid some serious fucking money. But signed a 5-more annual contract with the SEC in order to obtain $625K to scrutinize DeFi. That's crazy. They could have paid that to me. I'd have scrutinized it. I'd have gave you my fucking no bias opinion on it. No bullshit. I'm on my no bias opinion on it. I'm over with Jonas. We'll get you back up there, buddy. We'll get you up there, man. You just gotta get a good investment philosophy going, and stick to your criteria, stick to your rules, and you'll be all right. Anytime you fucking FOMO, it's not good. Because, I mean, I FOMO a couple times, man. I ain't gonna lie. I'm telling you, Nautilus. I FOMO'd on Nautilus, man. I'm fucking bastard. They got me good. I'm still trying to dollar average in the Nautilus. Every once a week, I'll throw like, you know, $100 at it, maybe $200. I don't want to get too crazy on it. But yeah, I'm still down on Nautilus, man. I got hopes for it. U.S. Yeah, so they paying this company some money right here to scrutinize the smart contract-based digital assets. The report further discloses that AnChain, I love the name AnChain, is not monitoring for cyber criminals, but it also has a prediction engine that can be used to identify unknown addresses and transactions that could be suspicious. Okay, that's cool.
Longer-term expectations at 2% is important for both maximum employment and price stability. We carefully monitor a wide range of indicators.
I like the way fucking Fed Powell spoon feeds everybody though, man. He makes it sound all calm and shit, you know.
2% objective. Because measures of inflation expectations are individually noisy, we also focus on common patterns across the day.
This guy's been killing it though. I gotta give it to Fed Powell, man. He's been killing it. I've always been on point.
Inflation expectations, which combines information from a broad range of survey and market-based measures. This index captures a general.
Yeah, so we'll see what that does. I mean, man, that might do good right there for DeFi and all that. I mean, Gensler, I mean, he's like kind of pro a little bit, but he's like he's not fucking. He ain't gonna be biased at all. He's full bias on it. I mean, no biased opinion at all. Tom Cotton, Biden needs to go after terrorists. He needs to do something by Afghanistan, bro. I'm telling you. That shit's a goddamn mess over there.
That current high inflation readings are likely to prove transitory, and that in any case, the Fed will keep inflation close to our 2% objective over time.
I can't wait for him to answer some questions. Like, how's he gonna answer some questions? Like, he hasn't answered shit in like months. In months.
Below 2%, even in good times. The pattern of low inflation likely reflects sustained disinflation.
Barry Johnson said, word. There we go. 88 got a little juice on it, huh? Let's go 88. I kind of want to get more money in on 88, but fuck, it's up there. 113 people died yesterday, confirmed. Yep. And I think it's like on the wall between 12 and 13 American soldiers. 13 American soldiers, yep. First it was, man, the news, it's bullshit how long it took to get the correct. You had to go on Twitter to get the fucking confirm the news. But man, they weren't giving us shit yesterday. I cannot believe how it was crazy.
There is little reason to think that they have suddenly reversed or evaded. It seems more likely that they will continue to weigh on inflation as the pandemic passes into history.
It's a damn disgrace. I just read Belgium news, right? Yeah, well, an auto update page, nice. Yeah, well, I mean, here in the States, they're like, well, we got to notify that whoever the soldiers were that got killed first and shit like that, their family, before they can, you know, notify anybody else. But it's like, wait a minute. Twitter had, I don't know, it's weird.
Figure in our monetary policy making. The period from 1950 through
Let's see what they're gonna do next, though. That's what the key is. What's the next step? What's the step that this presidency is gonna do? I'm telling you, they're gonna leave it in the Taliban's hand. They're gonna be like, look it, y'all motherfuckers want to be a government? Well, you better step up and handle this shit, which is, it's stupid as hell to do that though. Like, man, y'all, you got, that's rash. They say everything out. They don't censor nothing.
Even in good times. The main influence of monetary policy on inflation can come after a lag of a year or more. If a central bank tightens policy,
lag or a year or more, huh?
Turn out to be temporary, The main policy effect.
That's stupid and reckless. I agree, Barry. It really is. I mean, look what's already happening. Like, come on, you let the Taliban, they're the ones that's supposed to be clearing these people or whoever. I mean, who's supposed to be checking these motherfuckers? Like, by the time they make it up to the soldiers and all that, I mean, damn, thank God my wife's not in the military no more. Fuck.
We know that extended periods of unemployment can mean lasting harm to workers and to the productive capacity of the economy. History also teaches, however, that central banks cannot take for granted that inflation due to transitory.
Yeah, but it sucks, man. That shit shouldn't have happened the way it happened. They should have just kept the airport they had over there good to go. Fucking, it would have been nice and calm instead of a just straight nightmare. Mass panic.
Continued to run persistently higher than before.
That's the worst thing you do right there. You just cause a straight up mass panic situation. Hey, I watched that movie Free Guy. That shit is hilarious. That shit is too fucking funny, man. That shit had me laughing my ass off. Be right back. Alright, Jonas. I'll be right here. Why this former Facebook VP is worried about declining. I mean, stop worrying about shit. Oh, shit. You know what?
If sustained higher inflation were to become a serious concern,
I gotta start my resin print. Damn.
Use our tools to assure
I forgot. Mass terrorist attack in Bangkok. Oh, no, that's something else. The fuck? Come on. That's old news. I don't even know what the hell that came up on my feed for.
And more evidence of a continued moderation in inflation, particularly in goods and service prices that have been most affected by the pandemic. We also expect to see continued strong job creation, and we'll be learning more about the Delta variant's effects. For now, I believe that policy is well positioned. As always, we are prepared to adjust policy as appropriate to achieve our goals. That brings me to
well, yeah, it's crazy times right now. I'm telling you, crazy time to be alive.
In our oft-expressed commitment to support the economy for as long as is needed to achieve a full recovery. The changes we made
last year was wild, man.
Are well suited to address today's challenges. We have said that we would continue our asset purchases at the current pace until we see substantial further progress toward our maximum employment and price stability goals, measured since last December when we first articulated this guidance. My view is that the substantial further progress test has been met for inflation. There has also been clear progress toward maximum employment. At the FOMC's recent July meeting, I was of the view...
Hell, that's not going to work. I got to try another one. Hang on.
...evolved broadly as anticipated, it could be appropriate to start reducing the pace of asset purchases this year. The intervening month...
Still being a little bit slow here today, huh? I mean, that's why I'm saying this is probably laid up for a fairly good next week and probably a good weekend. That's why I'm like, I'll probably split my stream up this weekend. Saturday and Sunday, I'll probably come in at like 12 to 3 maybe. We will see.
The timing and pace of the coming reduction in asset purchases will not be intended to carry a direct signal regarding the timing of interest rate liftoff, for which we have articulated a different and substantially more stringent test. We have said that we will continue to hold the target range for the federal funds rate at its current level until the economy reaches conditions consistent with maximum employment and inflation has reached 2% and is on track to moderately exceed 2% for some time. We have much ground to cover to reach maximum employment, and time will tell whether we have reached 2% inflation on a sustainable basis. These are challenging times for the public we serve, as the pandemic and its unprecedented toll...
What's the market's looking like right now? Where are we at? I mean, the market's still holding up pretty solid. We're still on a nice little incline up.
Before the pandemic,
it's not too bad, I guess.
Extraordinary benefits that a strong labor market can deliver to our society. Despite today's challenges, the economy is on a
could be worse, huh?
Such a labor market, with high levels of employment and participation, broadly shared wage gains, and inflation running close to our price stability goal. Thank you very much.
Yeah, we're gonna listen to that. Play it again later. I already heard enough. Alright, let's see. I'll do another test. Florida Schools District may impose mask mandates. Yeah. Thought they were already gonna do that shit. AMC, what's AMC doing right now? Hang on. I gotta see what the exposure time is on this one. Fucking fell in there. So it says 3 to 15. 3 to 15. Alright, I'm back. You know what? I'm gonna run it right there. Well, so I guess we'll fucking wait for Power Hour to come up and see what the hell happens then. Like, there ain't shit happening right now. It's crazy. Nigga, Roblox is letting me down. It's letting me down. What the hell does that even mean? Damn it, I don't even know where the hell this thing's at. Ah, fuck is this? That's not even. Hang on. God damn it. The hell did I lose it? I know I seen it here. Is it number 5? It might be number 5. Let me find out. Number 5. Wow. Right, Jonas is back. Cool. Wait a minute. Slice and save. Yeah, this is another fucking barn ass day. Torrent free. What? Judge blocks Florida's governor order banning mask mandates. He said, nah, partner. Said the economy's not going to boom. It's going to be expansive and very strong. Hey, that's good to know. Bitcoin's chilling at 48,262. Where's the market cap chilling at? Did we get back up above 2.1? Nah, we're still at 2.8. Having a little bit of trouble getting over that shit. I shorted Bitcoin again. Guys, Jonas. Oh, take profits. $20. And now shorted. Come on. Why is this thing acting up for? I'll be right back. I'm gonna go grab some water. Alright, I'm back. A little bit longer than that. Grab me some fucking water bottle, man. Gotta get your water. You all ready? Did you already watch the robot video? Oh yeah, I did. That shit was fucking hilarious. Yeah, that shit's loud, huh? Oh, hey, Jonas. Yeah, check this out. Not done yet, but almost there. I still got like 8 more pieces to print and put together. This is 6 pieces already put together. Actually pretty strong too. And it's not glue. I use a soldering iron to weld it together. He's supposed to be a death trooper. Yes, death trooper. Yep. Yeah, I think yesterday you saw it was just like half. It was 2 pieces, 3 pieces, and then I have the back piece already, and then I have this piece. One of the bottom pieces almost done, and then I still got to do the back piece. There's still a lot more pieces to print on it. So I got all my printers are going. Second, I gotta make sure my other one's good. So wait, I don't know. Yeah, it still has a long way to go. I don't know. Yeah, it's got a long way to go on that thing. Oh, let me run Fed Powell there again real quick. Hang on. I gotta eat real quick. And while I eat, I got Fed Powell speak.
It has been a difficult one, and a good place to begin is by thanking those on the front line fighting the pandemic. The essential workers who kept the economy going, those who have cared for others in need, and those in medical research, business, and government who came together to discover, produce, and widely distribute effective vaccines in record time. We should also keep in our thoughts those who have lost their lives from COVID, as well as their loved ones.
So yeah, those just tuning in, we are expecting some kind of tapering towards the end of the year. Fed Powell already said that. Only thing that'll probably change that is Delta. Maybe some of this Afghan shit.
A reversal of typical patterns in a downturn. Aggregate personal income rose rather than fell. And households massively shifted their spending from services to manufactured goods. Booming demand for goods and the strength and speed of the reopening have led to shortages in bottlenecks, leaving the COVID-constrained supply side unable to keep up. The result has been elevated inflation in durable goods, a sector that has experienced an annual inflation rate well below zero over the past quarter century. Labor market conditions are improving but turbulent, and the pandemic continues to threaten not only health and life, but also economic activity. Many other advanced economies are experiencing similarly unusual conditions. In my comments today, I will focus on the Fed's
1 second. Wait a minute, where'd it go?
Price stability goals amid this upheaval, and suggest how lessons from history and a careful focus on incoming data and the evolving risks offer useful guidance for today's unique monetary policy challenges. The pandemic recession, the briefest yet deepest on record, displaced roughly 30 million workers in the space of 2 months. The decline in output in the second quarter of 2020 was twice the full decline during the Great Recession. But the pace of the recovery has exceeded expectations, with output surpassing its previous peak after only 4 quarters, less than half the time required following the Great Recession. As is typically the case, the recovery in employment has lagged back in output. Nonetheless, employment gains have also come faster than expected. The economic downturn has not fallen equally on all Americans, and those least able to shoulder the burden have been hardest hit. In particular, despite progress, joblessness continues to fall disproportionately on lower wage workers in the service sector and on Americans and Hispanics. The unevenness of the recovery can further be seen through the lens of the sectoral shift of spending into goods, particularly durable goods such as appliances, furniture, and cars, and away from services, particularly in-person services in areas such as travel and leisure. As the pandemic struck, restaurant meals fell 45%, air travel 95%, and dentist visits 65%. Even today, with overall GDP and consumption spending more than fully recovered, services spending remains about 7% below trend. Total employment is now 6 million below its February 2020 level, and 5 million of that shortfall is in the still depressed service sector. In contrast, spending on durable goods has boomed since the start of the recovery and is now running about 20% above the pre-pandemic level. With demand outstripping pandemic-afflicted supply,
alright, I'm back. I'm over here listening to all kinds of shit.
Lifting inflation well above our 2% objective. Given the ongoing upheaval in the economy, some strains and surprises are inevitable. The job of monetary policy is to promote maximum employment and price stability as the economy works through this challenging period. I'll turn now to a discussion of progress toward those goals. The outlook for the labor market has brightened considerably in recent months. After faltering last winter, job gains have risen steadily over the course of this year, and now average 832,000 over the past 3 months, of which almost 800,000 have been in services. The pace of total hiring is faster than at any time in the recorded data before the pandemic. The levels of job openings and quits are at record highs, and employers report that they cannot fill jobs fast enough to meet returning demand. These favorable conditions for job seekers should help the economy cover the considerable remaining ground to reach maximum employment. The unemployment rate has declined to 5.4%, a post-pandemic low, but is still much too high, and the reported rate understates the amount of labor market slack. Long-term unemployment remains elevated, and the recovery in labor force participation has lagged well behind the rest of the labor market, as it has in past recoveries. With vaccinations rising, schools reopening, and enhanced unemployment benefits ending, some factors that may be holding back job seekers are likely fading. While the Delta variant presents a near-term risk, the prospects are good for continued progress toward maximum employment. The rapid reopening of the economy has brought a sharp run-up in inflation. Over the 12 months through July, measures of headline and core PCE inflation have run at 4.2% and 3.6% respectively, well above our 2% longer-run objective. Businesses and consumers widely report upward pressure on what prices.
Hardest part, hang on.
Inflation at these levels is,
Hardest
of
part
course, a cause
is
for concern. But that concern is tempered by a number of factors that suggest that these elevated readings are likely to prove temporary. This assessment is a critical and ongoing one, and we are carefully monitoring incoming data. The dynamics of inflation are complex, and we assess the inflation outlook from a number of different perspectives, as I will now discuss. The spike in inflation is so far largely...
That's cool, my brother-in-law is all interested in a 3D printer now. He's like, I want to get one. I mean, they're pretty cool. I mean, you could do you could pretty much print whatever the hell you want. And then once you know how to use a CAD program, and you could just pump out anything you want. Literally, almost anything you want, you could pump out on a printer.
0.8% to headline inflation. And from long experience, we expect the inflation effects of these increases to be transitory. In addition, some prices, for example, for hotel rooms and airplane tickets, declined sharply during the recession and have now moved back up close to pre-pandemic levels. The 12-month window we use in computing inflation now captures the rebound in prices, but not the initial decline, temporarily elevating reported inflation. These effects, which are adding a few tenths to measured inflation, should wash out over time. We consult a range of measures meant to capture whether price increases for particular items are spilling over into broad-based inflation. These include trimmed mean measures and measures excluding durables and computed from just before the pandemic. These measures generally show inflation at or close to our 2% longer-run objective. We would be concerned at signs that inflationary pressures were spreading more broadly through the economy. We are also directly monitoring the prices of particular goods and services most affected by the pandemic and the reopening, and are beginning to see a moderation in some cases as shortages ease. Used car prices, for example, appear to have stabilized.
Yep.
Some price indicators are beginning to fall. If that continues, as many analysts predict, then used car prices will soon be pulling measured inflation down, as they did for much of the past decade. This same dynamic of upward inflation pressure dissipating and in some cases reversing seems likely to play out in durables more generally.
Hang on, what happened?
as large parts of the economy were shuttered to contain the spread of the disease. The path of recovery has been a difficult one, and a good place to begin is by thanking those on the front line fighting the pandemic. The essential workers who kept the economy going, those who have cared for others in need, and those in medical research, business, and government, who came together to discover, produce, and widely distribute effective vaccines in record time. We should also keep in our thoughts those who have lost their lives from COVID, as well as their loved ones.
Hey, wait a minute.
Support has fueled a vigorous but uneven recovery.
Oh, J-Powell.
One that is, in many respects,
right there. That's all they need to know. That's all they need right there.
In a reversal of typical patterns in a downturn, aggregate personal income and households massively shifted their spending from services to manufactured goods. Booming demand for goods and the strength and speed of the reopening have led to shortages in bottlenecks, leaving the COVID-constrained supply side unable to keep up. The result has been elevated inflation in durable goods, a sector that has experienced an annual inflation rate well below zero over the past quarter century. Labor market conditions are improving but turbulent, and the pandemic continues to threaten not only health and life, but also economic activity. Many other advanced economies are experiencing similarly unusual conditions. I will focus on the Fed's efforts to promote our
I love J-Powell, man. This guy slaps. I can listen to him all day.
And suggest how lessons from history and a careful focus on incoming data and the evolving risks offer useful guidance for today's unique monetary policy challenges. The pandemic recession, the briefest yet deepest on record, displaced roughly 30 million workers in the space of 2 months. The decline in output in the second quarter of 2020 was twice the full decline during the Great Recession. But the pace of the recovery has exceeded expectations, with output surpassing its previous peak after only 4 quarters, less than half the time required following the Great Recession. As is typically the case, the recovery in employment has lagged that in output. Nonetheless, employment gains have also come faster than expected. The economic downturn has not fallen equally on all.
What station is that for me for the news that you're there? This is actually on CNBC cable.
Despite progress, joblessness continues to fall disproportionately on lower wage workers.
Listening to Powell just give his annual speak for Jackson Hole.
The unevenness of the recovery can further be seen through the lens of the sectoral shift of spending into goods, particularly durable goods such as appliances, furniture, and cars, and away from services, particularly in-person services.
Yeah, CNBC is the one we're listening to right now, and mainly, you know, Twitter a lot. Yeah, you're right, Twitter. And then I have notifications for like every other investment and news shit out there on both computers and my phone, so it just pops up everywhere, man.
Services spending remains about
yeah, you're correct. You're correct, Jonas. So it's, you know, it's a little everywhere, but it works. It's a little everywhere, but it works. I actually get a lot on my phone too, though. My phone be going crazy.
In contrast,
but I have everything linked together since they're all Apple, so it all pops up everywhere.
It's now running about 20% above the pre-pandemic level. With demand outstripping pandemic-afflicted supply, rising durables prices are a principal factor lifting inflation well above our 2% objective.
One of these days, once once the channel gets big enough, maybe work up on a better system, maybe.
The job of monetary policy is to
but hey, if it ain't broke, don't fix it, shit. I mean, shit, goddammit.
I'll turn now to a discussion of progress toward those goals.
Tesla's moving. Tesla making a run, or is Tesla crashing?
The outlook for the labor market has brightened considerably in recent months. After faltering last winter, job gains have risen steadily over the course of this year, and now average 832,000 over the past 3 months, of which almost 800,000 have been in services. The pace of total hiring is faster than at any time in the recorded data before the pandemic. The levels of job openings and quits are at record highs, and employers report that they cannot fill jobs fast enough to meet returning demand. These favorable conditions for job seekers should help the economy cover the considerable remaining ground to reach maximum employment. The unemployment rate has declined to 5.4%, a post-pandemic low, but is still much too high, and the reported rate understates the amount of labor market slack.
You see what I'm saying?
Long-term unemployment remains elevated, and the recovery in labor force participation has lagged well behind the rest of the labor market, as it has in past recoveries. With vaccinations rising, schools reopening...
Yeah, I don't plan on going anywhere for at least
ending, some factors that may be holding
a long time. For at least a long time.
While the Delta variant presents a near-term risk, the prospects are good for continued progress toward maximum employment. The rapid reopening of the economy has brought a
long is the only way. Short term only gets you so far, you know what I mean?
July, measures of headline and core PCE inflation have run at 4.2% and 3.6% respectively, well above our 2% longer run objective. Businesses and consumers widely report upward pressure on prices and wages. Inflation at these levels is, of course, a cause for concern. But that concern is tempered by a number of factors that suggest that these elevated readings are likely to prove temporary. This assessment is a critical and ongoing one, and we are carefully monitoring incoming data. The dynamics of inflation are complex.
Very complex indeed. Everybody needs to stop acting like they're professionals and coming out and talking about inflation. Even this dude just said it's complex. And this is his job.
Inflation is so far largely the product of a relatively narrow group of
hey, yo, XRP got a big pop.
The reopening of the economy. Durable goods alone contributed about 1% to the latest 12-month measures of headline and core inflation. Energy prices, which
where'd that come from? XRP just got another big one.
Added another 0.8% to headline inflation. And from long experience, we expect the inflation effects of these increases to be transitory. In addition, some prices, for example,
XRP got another big one on it. What's XRP doing over here?
Sharply during the recession and have now moved back up close to pre-pandemic levels. The 12-month window we use in computing...
I like watching this one where they try to explain, here's why Dogecoin, XRP, and BIT are falling this week. Shut the fuck up. They don't know.
These effects, which are adding a few tenths to measured inflation, should wash out over time. We consult a range of measures meant to capture whether price increases for particular items are spilling over into broad-based inflation. These include trimmed mean measures and measures excluding durables and computed from just before the pandemic. These measures generally show inflation at or close to our 2% longer run objective. We would be concerned at signs that inflationary pressures were spreading
XRP's actually, XRP needs to do a lot better than that.
We are also directly monitoring the prices of particular goods and services most affected by the
oh man, Tesla. Is that all new a day high right there on Tesla? It sure is.
As shortages ease. Used car prices, for example, appear to have stabilized. Indeed, some price indicators are beginning to fall. If that continues, as many analysts predict, then used car prices will soon be pulling measured inflation down, as they did for much of the past decade. This same dynamic of upward inflation pressure dissipating and in some cases reversing seems likely to play out in durables more generally. Over the 25 years preceding the pandemic, durables prices actually declined, with inflation averaging negative 1.9% per year. As supply problems have begun to resolve,
oh man, that's setting up a little bull flag.
Has now slowed.
Maybe, I mean, usually they're kind of fucking bearish when I see them. Well, anytime I see them, they're very bearish, son of a bitch. So I don't know. That might be a bullish one. That looks like a very good setup. A hell of a good bull flag setup.
Or undercuts that expectation.
That's on the 30-minute.
We also assess whether wage increases are consistent with our 2% inflation goal over time. Wage increases are essential to support a rising standard of living and are generally, of course, a welcome development. But if wage increases were to move materially and persistently above the levels of productivity gains and inflation,
let me get on Twitter. I gotta go sponsor some shit on Twitter.
A process that could become the sort of wage price spiral seen at times in the past. Today, we see little evidence of wage increases that might threaten excessive inflation. Broad-based measures of wages that adjust for compositional changes in the labor force, such as the Employment Cost Index and the Atlanta Wage Growth Tracker, show wages moving up at a pace that appears consistent with our longer-term inflation objective. We will continue to
That's good. But yeah, it reminds me, if you don't got a Twitter account, you should really jump on over there, and especially if you're good at making memes.
Expectations remain anchored. Policy can and should look through temporary swings in inflation. Our monetary policy framework emphasizes that anchoring longer-term expectations at 2% is important for both maximum employment and price stability. We carefully monitor a wide range of indicators of longer-term inflation expectations. These measures today are at levels broadly consistent with our 2% objective. Because measures of inflation expectations are individually noisy, we also focus on common patterns across the measures. Yes. One approach to summarizing these patterns is the board's
in 7 years, yes.
Inflation expectations.
They just because Elon allows me to buy a fucking Cybertruck with the Dogecoin, I'm gonna be like, all right, I'm gonna buy one right now. Fuck no.
Starting around 2014, a time when inflation was running persistently below 2%. More recently, the index shows a welcome reversal of that decline and is now at levels more consistent with our 2% objective. Longer-term inflation expectations have moved much less than actual inflation or near-term expectations, suggesting that households, businesses, and market participants also believe that current high inflation readings are likely to prove transitory, and that in any case, the Fed will keep inflation close to our 2% objective over time. Finally, it is worth noting that since the 1990s, inflation in many advanced economies has run somewhat below 2%, even in good times. The pattern of low inflation
even in good times, he said, huh?
Sustained disinflationary forces, including technology, globalization, and perhaps demographic factors.
It's run consistent below 2% since the late 1990s.
By central banks to maintain price stability. In the United States, unemployment ran below 4% for about 2 years before the pandemic, while inflation ran at or below 2%.
Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Across the income spectrum.
Is that Jen Psaki? Is she on time? Fuck no, she's late again.
Intelligence community and law enforcement professionals and many others to ensure that all
This chick's always late, man. I wish I had her job and come in when the fuck I want. She's supposed to be on at like 10 o'clock.
COVID-19 response. We just got today's vaccine report, which Jeff Science, our COVID coordinator, touched on during his briefing this morning. But for the rest of you who weren't a part of that, the report is nearly 1.1 million shots in arms. 1.1 million is the highest single-day total shots since July 3rd, which is a good sign. So far in August, we have
give a round of applause.
12.5 million shots in all of July, with several days still left to go to add to that total. Importantly, we've now hit a major milestone in our effort to vaccinate adolescents at a particularly important time as people go back to school. 50% of 12 to 17-year-olds now have at least their first shot. Obviously more work to do, but a positive step forward. Also wanted to note that today the Department of Health and Human Services Secretary Javier Becerra announced $85 million in funding to improve mental health services for our nation's children and youth, which is of course a priority for the Biden-Harris administration as a part of our push to get kids back to school safely and address the impact of the pandemic on them. Specifically, he announced the Health Resources and Services Administration is making 24 awards totaling $10.7 million in funds from the President's American Rescue Plan to expand pediatric mental health care access by integrating telehealth services.
ATR ripping.
Like technical assistance for
Hang on.
pediatric care providers to diagnose, treat, and refer children and youth with mental health conditions and substance use disorders. And this will also...
That's not ATR. What the fuck is that?
Services Administration is also granting 29 awards, totaling $74.1 million to enhance...
That's ATR, and it is going.
...for school-aged youth. So as an example of that, Project AWARE, which stands for Advancing Wellness and Resilience in Education, will use its funding to help raise awareness.
The hell, this company just came out?
For young people and trained.
Oh, I was gonna say, did they just come out? No, they didn't just
also
come out.
wanted to note that today we're announcing that President Biden has directed...
President of Biden? She just said President of Biden.
...agency coordinating across the federal government to relocate evacuated Afghans to the United States.
Wow.
Already, DHS has been working closely with agencies across government, including our military, diplomats, intelligence community, and law enforcement professionals, and many others, to ensure that all Afghans are screened and vetted prior to being allowed into the United States. Additionally, all evacuees will continue to undergo extensive COVID-19 and public health precautions, including immediate COVID-19 testing and offered vaccines upon arrival. DHS will also coordinate with numerous other federal agencies to ensure that relocated Afghans have access to medical care and sufficient support to enable their successful resettlement in the United States. The President is grateful for the critical role the dedicated workforces across the federal government, including our military servicemen and women, diplomats, our intelligence and law enforcement professionals, and many others are in implementing this effort. Finally, this afternoon, the President and FEMA Administrator Deanne Criswell will host a call with the governors of Louisiana, Alabama, and Mississippi to discuss ongoing preparations for Tropical Storm Ida, which is expected to make landfall on the Gulf Coast as a major hurricane on Sunday. As some of you may know, Sunday is the 16th anniversary of Hurricane Katrina, which caused widespread devastation, claimed more than 1,800 lives, and displaced so many families. The FEMA administrator was in Louisiana yesterday. She met with the governor.
All right, I'm back. What do we got? What's the play? I don't know. Making no plays today.
To prepare for what could be a very dangerous storm hitting a region that has been heavily impacted by the Delta variant, and the President will be closely tracking this and receive updates through the course of the weekend. Palmer, with that, okay, why don't you kick it off?
You put out a statement not too long before we came out here that had some pretty sober language in it about the latest briefing the President is talking from his national security advisors, namely that the impact is likely. I know you're limited, but is there any more specificity you can offer on what that threat is? And secondly, what does it mean for the evacuation? Does the intel in any way also, and changes that need to be made, limit or restrict the ability to continue or get as much done with the mission through August 31st?
Sure. Well, I think many of you may have seen the statement I put out this morning, but just to highlight the reference I believe Amr was making, what I would conveyed in the statement was that the national security team the President met with this morning advised the President and Vice President that another terror attack in Kabul is likely. And they are taking maximum force protection measures at the Kabul airport and in surrounding areas with our forces as a result. I will note that the Department of Defense also just gave a briefing this morning.
White House says officials' guidance for COVID booster shots remains 8 months. Nothing has changed about 8 months timeline.
Our troops are still in danger. That continues to be the case every day that they are there. This is the most dangerous part of the mission. This is the retrograde period of the mission.
By the way, tip for faster chat with me. You can use Instagram.com on desktop. Yeah, I got to go in there and reset my password because I don't remember what my password was and what email I linked on the Instagram. So I got to figure that out.
Dangerous part of any mission, but in this case, they're also doing that while there is.
I can get on my phone, no problem. So I got to figure out what. I got to go in there and reset it all.
I would note.
Actually, I'm gonna try it right now.
Opportunity that The military made clear to the president that they are committed to continuing this mission, to getting, to saving lives, to evacuating more people from the country over the coming days and completing their mission by the 31st. What it will also mean as they move to this retrograde phase is that there will be a reduction of numbers over the next couple of days, and we've been putting those numbers out to all of you twice a day so that you can see how that how we are evacuating people out of the country. Those numbers will go down in the next couple of days, and you should anticipate that. That is as a result of the retrograde process that needs to take place. But also, I will note that, of course, force protection is front and center and is vital to the mission.
Yeah, I honestly don't remember what the hell. I got to reset that password.
During his meeting with the Prime Minister, they talked to Dr. Fauci today about the prospect of giving booster
See if I can reset it.
You explain why he's looking at that, what information he has now that justifies possibility of going that direction?
Well, let me be very clear.
See, and then over here it takes me back over to my Instagram on my fucking phone. That's stupid.
Medical experts. That guidance continues to be 8 months. That has not changed. So I want to be very clear on that. If they were to change their guidance based on data for any particular group, he would of course abide by that. But
yeah, I don't know what the hell.
For you all who are reporting out this, nothing has changed about the 8-month timeline as it relates to the boosters.
Son of a bitch. Try to count.
Well, I would
Security.
Say I obviously wasn't sitting
Password.
in the meeting having the discussion with them on this, but as Israel has taken the step of doing 6-month boosters, and it's the president referenced advice he'd been given from the
See,
Prime
it doesn't even
Minister.
show my current password right here. That's
Own
some
assessments
bullshit.
based on our health and medical experts here in the United States, and nothing has changed on that front. So I think it was more likely a reference to that. And obviously,
That makes no
ongoing
sense.
discussions with our health and medical experts about what they look at. Go ahead, Jerome.
Two on Afghanistan. First, I just wanted to get an update on the president's plans. If he has any to meet the troops when it remains are returned to the United States.
Well, there hasn't been an announcement.
Oh shit! I got in. I got in.
Timing of that, but I can reiterate what I conveyed.
I remember.
Which is the president will look
I forgot about that passcode.
to honor the servicemen and women who lost
I forgot about that passcode. I haven't used that passcode in like years. Fuck.
Could you tell a little bit about what the thinking is here at the White House about whether that's appropriate and how or if that would happen?
Oh, there we go. Now we're in there.
Well, I would
Now
say
I'm in my
that,
Instagram.
we are looking at ways, and I will refer to
I was
our
locked out of it for a
State,
while.
State Department here to continue to engage. I'll note
But,
something I said. I know this wasn't exactly a question, but just to get it in here, that the president did direct the Secretary of State to
So
continue
yeah,
to
this
provide,
Afghan
for
shit
international
might
partners to
be
secure
a
the
catalyst for
access
something,
of
maybe.
nationals and Afghans with visas to leave the
It's either gonna be this or, like I said, Delta. That'll cause us to,
approach and engagement with the Taliban.
for them not to want to talk about tapering in the next few months. But tapering is coming up. Hey, yo. Yeah, Google struck secret deal worth hundreds of millions of dollars with developers like Activision, ATV. Hey, ATV. What's Activision gonna do?
Pulling our presence out by the 31st, and that has not changed.
ATVI, isn't it? ATVI, Activision, yeah. Activision's probably gonna get something right there right now. They're not really activating. They're not acting off of that news yet. Fed's cauldron, we have made headway in the labor market and anticipate advances to continue in the fall. Fed's Clarendon, we're on track to make significant further progress on unemployment. It won't require 800,000 per month.
We don't trust the Taliban. This is not about trust, but there is a reality.
First U.S. service member who died in Kabul, identified as Navy medic Max Sovic.
Including the area surrounding the perimeter of the airport. So by necessity, that is our option to coordinate with, to get American citizens out, to get our Afghan partners
this
out,
chick.
to get individuals who are eligible for the range of programs the United States has.
The
out.
shit she
And we've
comes up with.
more than 105,000 people as a result of those coordinated, in large part as a result of those coordinated efforts of getting people out. But I will say that as a general sense noted earlier today,
hey, she ain't gonna make it this whole term, man. She's already fucking like, fuck this job.
Yesterday. We don't have additional information to suggest that it was, you know,
I couldn't do her job. I'll be out there flipping out. But what the fuck did you know? I already answered that question. You motherfuckers. That stupid motherfucker asked that question in a different fucking way. No. I'm gonna probably stay alive for a little bit after close because, like I said, Astra Space is launching their ASTRA 3.3 rocket today with the military payload. So I want to see if that shit's gonna blow up. Hopefully the stock doesn't blow up on me. So Astra might blow up and clap me.
Members of the U.S. military, and it's important for us as the government to be clear about what threat our U.S. forces are facing on the ground as they continue to implement the mission. And that threat is acute. It is ongoing. Our troops are still in
how don't you tell them, Jen? God damn, girl.
Save lives and evacuate people because of their commitment to the
mission.
We felt it was important for people to understand that. Go ahead.
Thanks, Jen. I also wanted to ask you.
Fucking laid it in on that dude.
You said that in light of yesterday's attack, the troops there are taking maximum force protection measures at Kabul airport. What resources are available to them that they didn't have yesterday? They have the same number of.
Oh, that's a good question. That's a good question.
Any resources that they need and they request from the president, they will be granted. But I'm not going to get into additional details.
Oh, she don't know shit. She said, I don't know shit. Jonas is back. All right, Jonas. Yeah, I actually got in on my Instagram over here. I figured out. It's a passcode I haven't used in forever. I kept trying to reset it, and it kept taking me back to my phone. And then I would try to reset the password over there. It was like, well, what's your old password? And I was like, what? But now I got in there. I forgot about that password.
And it would be up to the next of kin and the families to determine.
Yeah, for Instagram, yeah.
To receive a call from the
president. Yeah, I've been trying to get in that shit forever.
I think it's important to note that this may be the worst day of their lives, and they may or may not feel they're ready to talk to the United States, or they want to talk to the President of the United States, and that's their choice. But I expect once any calls are completed, we'll provide you all an update.
And then finally, I want to know if the White House has any reaction to the swath of Republican lawmakers who are now calling on the president to resign over this.
Well, Nancy, I have to say that seeing some of this occur or be called for or be put out on Twitter, you know, the backdrop here is the U.S. men and women of the military deployed on the ground are bravely continuing to implement a mission to save lives.
Stop working to be seen, start working to disappear. Hell yeah.
Many people that some of these same individuals are calling for us to evacuate. Yesterday they lost 13 of their own.
New Orleans orders evacuation as hurricane takes aim. Damn. On the Louisiana coast. Oh yeah, that's right, huh? That hurricane is coming. Hey, you better lock it down. Better be safe over there. Hurricane don't play. Especially this year.
What does that look like? Is he going to order a mission to kill the people responsible, or would he be satisfied if they are captured and brought to trial?
I think he made clear yesterday that he does not want them to live on the earth anymore.
Okay. As the U.S.
To live on the airplane.
About security for the next couple of days. Some of the people running security for the Taliban in Kabul are terrorists with millions of dollars worth of bounties on their heads. Are we going to try to bring those known terrorists to justice before we leave the country?
Peter, I think our focus right now is on doing everything we can to get the remaining American citizens who want to depart out of the country, to get our Afghan partners out of the country. As I just said in response to Phil's question, this is not a preferred...
Jen Psaki faces tough questioning on day after 13 U.S. members. Oh, yeah. Get that girl, man. Get her. Oh, yeah, hang on. I gotta go over here.
That's our focus for the next couple of days.
The last one, you said that you think we're going to have a great deal of leverage over the Taliban after we leave. Do you think we're going to have more leverage with no troops on the ground in Afghanistan than we do with thousands of troops on the ground in Afghanistan?
Well, to be clear, one of the steps that the President directed his Secretary of State to take, which was in my statement this morning, was to engage with our international partners to determine what the path forward looks like. And there are key components here. The Taliban are going to want a functioning airport. So do we. There's an enormous amount of economic leverage that the global community has. That's something we need to work with our international partners on. As we have more to update you on, we will update you on it.
In terms of the President's commitment to make those who were responsible for yesterday's attack pay, is the President committed that even after American troops leave Afghanistan, he would be willing to send in American troops, even in some covert form, to complete that mission, to kill those who are responsible?
I'm not going to get into details from here on what going out, hunting down and going after the terrorists who killed 13 service members will entail or detail, and I don't think the Department of Defense will either, but that commitment will remain until it's done.
Suffice to say, the potential exists for troops to go back into Afghanistan, even after the...
Again, I'm not going to get into the details.
She said, I ain't getting into details. Stop asking that question.
His commitment remains until it's done.
Stop asking that question.
Just so it's clear for Americans right now, just 4+ days away from the August 31st deadline, is the White House's commitment still at this point that all Americans who want to leave Afghanistan will be able to leave before that date?
That is what we're focused on, committed to, and working toward. Go ahead.
On the diplomatic efforts, it's Friday, the deadline's Tuesday. What more can you tell us about these talks?
What more can you tell us?
This is an agreement. Will we have a diplomatic presence in Afghanistan on September 1st?
That's not what we're predicting, nor are we predicting we're going to have we're not predicting a diplomatic presence on the ground in Afghanistan. What we're talking about is coordinating with our international partners in order to determine what the path forward looks like, so we can continue to evacuate third country nationals, Afghans with visas, and any American citizens who have not yet departed because they're not prepared to depart after that period of time. And that will require coordination with our international partners, but will also require continued engagement in some capacity with the Taliban.
To be clear, are you suggesting there will not be an American diplomatic presence in Afghanistan?
I think we've been clear we're pulling our personnel out by the 31st. I don't think we've made any other assessment. I'll let the State Department speak to any other plans beyond that.
I'm back.
Is it the White House's view that the President can lean on the AUMF that was passed right after 9/11 to do so?
I can just assure you the President and the military feel they have all the authorities they need to attack ISIS-K. Go ahead.
To follow up on
Dying over here. Fucking dying over here. Oof.
Is there a discussion yet of having
Who's me?
a date for a special G20 meeting on Afghanistan?
Yeah, yo. What's going on, bro? You making any blaze? Well, as a matter of fact, I did. I grabbed some more ASTRA, and I actually grabbed Savannah. Ticker SAVA. Savannah Science. I picked up 30 shares of them.
Maintains a range of options, but I would tell
And I
you
think that was it.
Our objective and our first
that was about it.
focus is on a diplomatic path forward, and that's where we're putting our energies at this point. Go ahead.
Yeah, just ASTRA, just because of like I said a couple days ago, they're actually launching their rocket today at 1 p.m. Pacific time.
Does the U.S. right now have a vision of a...
So I'll probably stay on for a little while. After it shuts, actually I might be on for a little bit because I gotta go help my daughter with her homework. It's my turn. There we go. Going to stream? Yeah, I might probably stream the rocket. I want to see if they blow up, man. Shit, I got some money in on that company. They better not fuck up. The last rocket didn't make it.
To continue diplomatic efforts with international partners to secure means for third country nationals, Afghans with visas who may be eligible for our programs, of course any American citizen who remains in country to leave the country even after the U.S. military presence ends. There's a means of mechanisms for that. Those conversations are ongoing. That's our objective. Our commitment does not change.
Self-reflection.
On August 31st. Obviously we need to figure out the operational mechanisms, which is the conversation that's underway.
Question about green card holders in Afghanistan, U.S. green card holders. Are they being prioritized right now, or is it only U.S. citizens?
Oh yeah, I got Robo fucking expiring today. That's gonna be worthless.
Again, I think you can note from the numbers, even if you look at the last 24 hours, and we got more than 10,000, I think it was actually a little bit higher than that, people out. just over 300 of them were American citizens, passport holders, I should say. Obviously, the rest of the people were Afghans, were green card holders, were others, so they are still getting out of the country. Yes, go ahead.
The administration, the Biden administration is filled with people who've had a long experience with Afghanistan, many of them dating back years, if not, decades.
Including the president.
Including the president. Most of that time, the Taliban was the sworn enemy. I mean, it was the enemy against whom we fought. Is there a recognition inside the administration of the irony, sort of grim irony of being in a position to rely upon and coordinate with and have negotiations with the adversary that they fought, that many of them fought for 2 decades?
I think irony is far too light of a term. I mean, the reality is here, as kind of to Phil's earlier question, this is the circumstance we're faced with. The Taliban controls large swaths of the country.
What did she say?
At this point in time, in order to get American citizens out, in order to get our Afghan partners out, in order to get green card holders out, we need to coordinate with the Taliban. We've been able to evacuate more than 105,000 people as a result. This is not the only place in the world where we have to work with adversaries or people who have been enemies at times in order to further U.S. national security objectives. That's a part of what you have to be flexible to do when you're running the United States.
That's good, man.
National security teams are looking to achieve our objectives around the world.
So there's a little bit more of the emotional side of it that you sense from inside the administration, the meetings that you're in, a kind of resignation or frustration or whatever you want to call it with the sort of situation that they find themselves in?
No, I understand your question. I would say having
said I understand your question. Now I get it. It's a fucking Jen Psaki. I love this chick, right?
Even as we're talking about these threats that are acute and ongoing and increasing, we're focused on that and what the information is that's incoming. What steps
I need to go in here with the ADA real quick.
Coming days or the remaining days. So
ADA is one of the, that shit is still slapping over here, huh?
At this point in time. Go ahead.
Yeah, thanks, Jim. What was the White House's reaction to the Supreme Court yesterday overturning the CDC's targeted evictions moratorium? Does the White House now want Congress to act to issue a new moratorium? And what is the White House doing to address what could now become a real eviction crisis for many renters out there?
Sure. Well, first, President Biden would, of course, support congressional action.
Thanks for the chance.
Moratorium and the Supreme Court.
That's good. What a dickhead.
The sole way a moratorium could remain in effect. Now, at the same time, I think it's important to remember what our objective is here. Our objective is to keep as many people around the country in their homes as possible. Federal legislation is
30 fixed year noodles and oodles, noodles and boodles with oodles and doodles.
Month to month is one way to do that.
30 year.
But the ERA funding that came through the American Rescue Plan and is going out to states is
Doge.
another way
Good morning, Doge.
And we have asked, and we have put out today, the Department of Treasury and the Secretary of HUD sent a letter calling on all governors, mayors, and officials to put in place their own moratoria. There are 7 states across the country who have done that. It has the same impact, right? Because it is preventing people from being kicked out of their homes, and these states have the funding, thanks to the American Rescue Plan, to get that done. Now, the other place that's our responsibility that we continue to focus on is working to eliminate any red tape that exists. We made some announcements earlier this week that allows renters to attest to their economic circumstances to make it easier. That is, we have seen an impact in some states. But we're going to continue to look for ways to ease the burden and make it easier to get access to this funding.
That Biden would support another moratorium, but is he going to actively urge Congress to take up a vote and pass one, to issue one?
He has conveyed that, but I think it's really important just to go back, not to beat a dead horse here, but to not miss the forest through the trees.
She said be a dead horse?
What we're trying to do here is prevent people from being evicted from their homes. If there were enough votes to pass an eviction moratorium in Congress, it would have happened. It hasn't happened, right? So what we're looking at now is how to achieve the objective.
You guys ain't looking to do
share,
dick.
which is to, not everyone I should say, but a lot of the people who are calling for an extension on this, which is to keep people in their homes. There is means to do that in these states. 7 states have taken the steps. More states can take the steps. They have the funding they need. Go ahead.
Thanks, Jen. We've heard reports that refugees from Afghanistan have been landing at Dulles Airport and they've had to sit on airplanes for hours at a time, sometimes with no or limited access to food.
Yeah.
White House think about these conditions right now, and what are you all doing?
Well, certainly we are always working to improve the conditions for people who are coming to the country. But I think the important context here is why that is, and that is because our security vetting process is so thorough that even as people are vetted before they come, they go through a background check.
24.995 here.
Employ multiple layers of checks, including a confirmation in some cases on landing, and that is to check the manifests, and in a limited number of cases, we have vetting processes that may be unresolved, very limited, but that may lead to at times a delay in individuals being held on the plane, so that we can have that process seen through. Now, of course, ensuring that people are treated humanely as they are coming to the United States.
NFTs everywhere, huh?
Is something we are committed
Always someone trying to sell something, man. Look at this dude, man.
But I think
God
the
damn
reason
it.
why these planes are waiting is also an important part of the context here as well.
Anybody notice that? Like, there's always somebody trying to sell something, man. I just really just clicked me right now.
Democrats who have expressed substantive concerns about withdrawal from Afghanistan. Do you have any message to them in response to some of
Is there a specific piece?
I mean, Congresswoman Susan Wild, for example, has said that, you know, it's clear to me that we could not continue to put American service members in danger for an unwinnable war, but I also believe that the evacuation process appears to have been egregiously mishandled. So what's your response to something like that?
Look, I don't have any...
She said, look, guy. Did she say, look, my guy? She was like, look, my guy. Look, my guy.
Include among difficult options, right? These were the options. We sent tens of thousands of more troops to Afghanistan
That shit's
to
too.
potentially lose their
She
lives.
said, look, guy.
That's an option. Some support that. That's their prerogative.
Nah, it sounds like she straight up said, look, my guy. Not like, Mike, look, Mike. No, look, my guy. That sounds like, look, my guy. Or look, guy. That shit. Hey, look at Mara is kicking ass, man. Really? You know, at least one of my fucking contracts I'm pushing to the wall is actually going to do something for me. This is crazy. Let's see, I got, where's my sound effects at? I gotta gas that shit up. Where's my rocket one at? I know I had one over here for the rocket one. Where'd it go? That shit, Jen Psaki, man. She is too fucking funny, man. I love it.
What's the other choice anyone is offering?
She said, go ahead.
Personnel. We're going to put out an announcement that says, you know, we advise all of our Afghan allies who work with us to start evacuating as well. It would have been a show of no confidence in the Ghani government.
Yeah, look at motherfucking Marathon is gassing it. It's going, dude. Yo, damn, that's good. That shit's too fucking funny, man. Come on, man. Look at it. It's going up there, man. Go Marathon, you motherfucker. That would have been a good dip by yesterday, huh?
So let's take your example.
Not on everything, but you know, on some things.
And moved in C-17.
Yo, I wonder how Lockheed or Northrop, was it Northrop? Yeah, Northrop. Everybody was running into that company yesterday, dude. I was like, wait a minute. I thought about it, but I didn't get it. NOG. NOG. Oh shit, she said, how do you know that? Fucking get him, Jen. Look, my guy.
To play backseat, let's look at what could have happened 3 months, 4 months ago. I think we've been clear on a couple of things, I will just say. No one anticipated.
Is that she said it again?
On the outside,
nah, I can't tell. I got it. Let me see.
Would have fallen at the to those details from here.
That shit, well, I hope you know. That's me. My name is Giovanni. Yeah, I seen that meme. Northrop. What's Northrop betting at? Northrop Grumman. What the fuck is the ticker on that one again? I forgot. Everybody ran into that company yesterday, the defense stock. I was like, motherfuckers beat me to the punch. The song is actually good.
order to do the security screenings necessary,
stock right there.
People have to get quite close. The members of the military have to get quite close to individuals they're screening. They've screened,
NOC, that's what it was.
Thousands of people. So some images may reflect that. I think what you're talking about is something different from that, but I would certainly point you to them for any specifics.
NOC still doing fucking good. Yeah, everybody ran into that shit yesterday. It's up. Wow. I told my wife to buy this one at like 150 when she first started looking at stocks. In like 2018, no, 2017 when she first started looking at them. I was a late bloomer. The song is actually good.
I would not state that as our level of concern. Of course we are concerned about.
She said, of course we're concerned, but you know, we got other things we're worried about. Like, you know, Grandpa Biden, you know, he wakes up and he's grumpy and shit. You know, fuck. She's like, man, is he gonna come out and not ask anything again? Look at fucking ASTRA is everywhere. What time is it? It's 11:29. See what Power Hour is gonna do. Damn, this dude just spelled that shit out for her, bro. Wow, look at that. He just spelled it out for her. Damn. Damn.
Individuals who are still there because they're not prepared to leave, or other Afghans or others who may want to depart. Just for clarity, I know you
He said, "What the F-U-C-K are you saying?" Damn. What happened? Get her. What the fuck is going on down there, huh?
I think the fact that we've evacuated more than 105,000 people.
That justifies it. We're good.
And I can give you all the latest numbers.
Oh, here we go. Bust out your little numbers and shit. Let me see. Let me give you the stats. Let me tell you why your stock not worth what it's worth. This must be the same person that was behind AMC. She probably thinks AMC is not worth $32 a share too. What is AMC at right now, anyways?
Approximately 500 American citizens we are currently working with who want to leave, and we're communicating directly and in direct contact with them.
Oh man, AMC is 30. It's at 40. See, she don't even know. It's at 40. Well, it's at 40.
Transparency Group, Judicial Watch released Secret Service records on dog fights involving the first dog, Nature. One email said that Secret Service agents were bitten every single day for 8 days from March 1st
What the
to March
fuck
8th.
is going on around here, dude?
Mr. was as well. At a March 9th briefing, you only described one fighting incident to us and described the dogs as being whisked back to Delaware on a pre-planned trip to family friends. Obviously, that is not the world's most important story, but it is significant because we expect honest information even for minors.
This is a fucking joke.
Explain to us why there was some kind of misleading account presented to us, and if we can't get honest information about minor stories, why should we have faith in the administration's account for larger issues like Afghanistan?
I know you do keep the dog in the news and the briefing.
They got a dog just biting people out of nowhere. What the fuck? Are you kidding me? Yeah, man. What the hell?
As well as spending some time in Delaware, where the environment is more familiar to him and he is more comfortable. I don't have any additional specifics, but I think that speaks to where.
Oh shit! No, go back. What'd I do? We lost it. There it is, right here.
Are these people being vaccinated? Because I know that the percentage of.
That's wild, man. What is going on down here?
Sure. Let me give you kind of an update on this because I know there was a story out earlier today, and I can give you a bit more detail on it.
Oh, ADA's making a break for it. There we go. ADA's trying to gas it up. Little pop, little coins falling out and shit everywhere. Let's go.
The States are offered a vaccine for those who are coming in on the condition on parole as parolees. It is required. It is a condition of their parole to the United States. But we have made this available at DOLES. And we are continuing to look for ways to expand access to the vaccine to other places where individuals are landing to provide it as quickly as possible on landing. In terms of what steps are taken, everyone is tested.
You guys hear this bullshit?
Upon arrival, and steps are taken if individuals test positive to quarantine them. Obviously,
Ethereum could reach 10K.
Yeah, I mean, and like any other American
you say 10K, I think 11K.
No,
you say 10K, I think 11K, motherfucker. 11K by 2026. Yes, potentially. There's a huge potential for that to happen. Dangerous mining work in Indonesia. No.
Well, again, I think
you know, she's like, again,
and the
I
national
think, you know.
security team that serves the president has enormous capabilities and capacities and is pursuing a range of
I don't know, man. I know they got capabilities, but we don't know if you motherfuckers are capable. Commander-in-Chief isn't capable, then it don't matter the capability of the rest.
And hunting terrorists around the world where they are. This is going to be a part of that effort. That will unfortunately be ongoing.
Hell, Bitcoin move. Yeah, it's coming up, huh? See that? Got a little pop towards the end. It might just be a little dip.
There are other parts of the world, and this kind of goes to an earlier question, where we don't have a military presence on the ground, but we're
moving like 4 or 5 hours.
Presence on the ground, but we
Negative
are still
0.5 to plus
tracking
0.5.
counterterrorism threats. Libya, Yemen are two examples of that. So that will continue.
That's what we're talking about.
Wants to or has the capability to attack Americans domestically in the United States or just in Afghanistan?
No, that's not an assessment we've made at this time. Go ahead.
Is today your last day?
Yes, it is.
Well, thank you for your services in the media.
She said, about fucking time. Get out of here.
There are a lot of Steves. I will look into that.
To ensure Iran never develops a nuclear weapon, President Biden told the Israeli Prime Minister today, quote, we're putting diplomacy first and seeing where that takes us. But if diplomacy fails,
It's just too funny, man. Oh yeah, 88's gassing it up, huh? There it goes, man. There it is. Don't lose your coins. Don't lose your coins.
Any president has a range of options at their disposal.
Where's my fucking Coinbase? Where's my coin?
Our priority and our focus is on the diplomatic path.
Man, I can't.
And pursuing the diplomatic path forward.
Shut it down again. Oh yeah, we're back up at 2.8. 2.08. We're about to hit 5%. I mean, 5% is like, all right, we need to get above 6%. So I don't know. Bitcoin's back up at 48. 316. The last 24 hours is up 3%. I don't know.
To sign legislation into law, but there are ways to achieve the same objective, and that's what we're really pressing on. And
Where's my
from the federal government?
Friday, you usually give us a week ahead.
Oh.
Do you have details for what the president's doing this?
I think maybe I skipped that. Thank you, Karen. Hold on. I didn't even mean to do that. 1 second. Oh, yes. Apologies. Thank you for the prompt.
Yeah.
Every day, and some of these details will be finalized over the coming days. As you can expect, it's a bit fluid, but
she said, thank you for the prompt. You fucking bitch. She's like, you motherfucker.
Discuss intelligence, security, and diplomatic updates on the evolving
situation. Oh yeah, Bitcoin's up 3.33%. I don't know, Jonas. It's not looking good, buddy.
We'll provide those updates to you as they happen.
What are you going short
Next
for?
Week, the president will also welcome President Zelensky of Ukraine to the White House. The visit will from the United States.
TLT's got a little bit of, wait a minute. What's QQQ doing?
Russia's ongoing aggression in the Donbass and Crimea, our close cooperation on energy security, and our backing for
Hey,
President
QQQ's
Zelensky's
up
efforts to
a
tackle
percent.
corruption and implement a reform agenda based on our shared democratic values. And on Friday, he will deliver remarks on the July jobs report and the progress made by his administration to build the economy back better. As we have more details over the weekend, we will provide them to all of you. Go ahead.
Thank you, Jen.
Oh, meet with our Friday guest. Well, we'll get to him in a second. It's been a while. Go ahead.
Two quick follow-ups here. I wanted to return to the binary of continuing a forever war that both Republican and Democrat administrations opposed, that the polling showed the majority of the country opposed, and then the withdrawal and the idea that, you know, no matter what, that's going to be messy.
Son of a bitch, where'd it go?
In the events of the past 2 weeks, does the president feel that...
Where's the fidelity one at again? Fuck it. BLOK. That's the one I want to look at right there.
That anything the U.S. military
BLOK.
as they're working to implement this mission, they have been granted. And
Okay, block is up 3.19%. That's actually really good right there. For those of you who don't know, block is amplified transformational data sharing ETF, which is basically tracking Bitcoin.
This is why the men and women of the military are so amazing and incredible. They know they are putting themselves in harm's way when they're working.
And it usually doesn't move that much.
Work to implement plans and put together plans that have forced posture protection.
I mean, look at that, what it did today.
But when we're dealing
Jesus.
with
That's a lot. I don't know, Jonas. I don't know, man. Look at that block. It don't look too well.
Unfortunately happened.
Yesterday, the president said that he made...
Damn, you have faster typing? Damn. I thought that was me for a second. I'm like, nah, my shit's not even that low. Look at him. Look at my Jesus. Oh, man, they going. They ripping it up. Hear that shit ripping it up. Short. He said short.
Well, Boston was an enormous base.
Man, they be clicking our way over there, man. That shit is too funny.
Different distance, I should say, from Kabul. Significant, I guess, is all relative, but it's far away from Kabul, so it would have required quite a presence to protect. And
oh, she gets her hands in there and she's like this and like this and
effective in evacuating people who are located in Kabul.
Put your hands down, damn it. Oh, TLT's actually got a little bit of a fucking pop on it.
Closer to the United States. Is there anything that you can tell us a little bit what countries he was referring to in particular?
A little blast on it. Got a little blast. How's that one working there?
I think he was intending to convey what he's conveyed.
A little thruster.
Threat from a range of
put your hands down, Jen.
That have greater capacities around the world, and how we need to keep our eye focused on those as being one of the root reasons why he brought our men and women home. Go ahead, Paul.
Do you have any guarantee for the Taliban not to harm Americans who will not behind?
That's the one right there. Splash down.
We're working through. Go ahead.
She's got all wet. Yo, Astra, what are you doing, man? Astra's just doing some funny ass shit for this liftoff. Wait till the rocket lifts off, and like literally the rocket's gonna lift off at 1 o'clock for Astra, right? Huh? Don't miss the rocket on Astra Space. Telling you, don't miss it. Literally, the rocket's gonna take off, man.
No, and the Department of Defense gave an operational update about.
No, I gotta change that on my thing. Tell him, Jen. Tell that motherfucker shit. I'm tired of asking the same fucking questions.
About it after, but nothing had changed.
Just a quick question, follow-up question. You said it's easy to be a critic from the outside, as we've heard from lawmakers, but some members of the Marine Corps have taken to social media and they're criticizing not the president, but top generals for failing.
That's true, they are. I know a couple vets out there are fucking bullshit. They ain't happy. And then right, watch. Listen to what Jen says.
And that the airport was ill-equipped. Any sort of security, you'd have to be medevac to Germany. Was this a miscalculation on the part of the generals? And with regard to the president, he said he was listening to his generals. Two questions really quickly on that. Does he believe he was given that advice? And will he ask for any resignations of his generals, given the high cost of American and Afghan lives?
No to both of those questions. I think that what the president looks at the events of yesterday as a tragedy, and one that was felt viscerally by the leaders of the military as well. And losing members of your men and women working for you from the service branches is devastating. It's devastating for the president. It's devastating for the leaders of the military as many times as it has happened. And it is a reflection on all of them and the people on the ground that they are continuing to implement this mission even under difficult and risky circumstances. Go ahead.
Don't miss the rocket ship, 1 p.m. Don't miss the rocket ship, 1 p.m. I'm telling you, man, I don't know. I hope these motherfuckers don't blow up into the rocket ship, man. I'm gonna be like, y'all motherfuckers suck.
Yes, it does, and I have no response on a day where we're still honoring the lives of men and women in the military who were lost yesterday. Go ahead.
Thanks, sir. I have two questions, one on Afghanistan and one on the bilateral. On Afghanistan, do you have any updates as to those people, those Americans that you were saying were still trying to contact and to figure out where they are? Has there been any progress on that front?
So I gave a little bit of an update earlier, but we've received that just over the last day, we evacuated more than 300 additional Americans. Those were a number of people who we were working to engage with and be in contact with. There are approximately 500 American citizens we are currently working with who want to leave, and we're communicating directly with to facilitate their evacuation. That's the update from the State Department. They may have more details, given they have been overseeing the constant contact, which we went and did another round of contacts via email, text, WhatsApp, phone over the course of yesterday.
On the bilateral, the president said that he was still right now focused on diplomacy regarding the Iran nuclear deal. How long is he willing to fight for that diplomatic path? When is he going to feel like it's done and he's moving to other options?
Well, I'm just not going to give an end date on that, given it is by far and away
She said I ain't giving no end date on
and
that.
the preferable option. And we're in this situation because the prior administration pulled out of the Iran nuclear deal and prevented us from having the visibility we need into Iran's capabilities. And that is why we're going to continue to pursue it, but I don't have an end date or an end timeline. Go ahead.
Thanks, Jen. Justice Breyer gave an interesting interview to the New York Times today, and I know there's a lot of sensitivities about looking like you're pushing out of justice, but I'm wondering if the White House has made any preparations for a potential Supreme Court Justice Hill.
Again, it's going to be up to any sitting Supreme Court justice to make a determination about their timeline and how long they'll stay.
Any governors about the lack of rental assistance aid have actually gone out in states? I know, the federal government can only control so much, but I'm wondering if the president's research governor specifically to urge them to get that aid out.
Well, I would say that we have had a number of members of his cabinet and senior officials who have been engaged directly with governors about how to get the aid out, and a number of the steps we've taken to cut the red tape and make it easier from the federal government has been a result.
Gonna do another Doge giveaway soon. Man, stop it already, motherfucker.
Sorry, go ahead. Yeah.
About the relation with the Taliban, looking forward. So the US obviously has got some ongoing asks to the Taliban, like some cooperation on helping to get future people out, and presumably looking for these Islamic State folks. What are the Taliban asking in return? Are they asking for recognition?
Look at TLT's going.
What's their kind of big ask?
I think it should be really clear here. There's no rush to.
TLT is there. It is. Damn. He just gassed it up. Whoa. What was that about? TLT, what are you doing?
Even spokesperson for the Taliban. So I would ask you to ask them that question as to what they want. Go ahead in the back.
You talked earlier about COVID screenings for evacuees as they are coming in. Do you have any information or indication of what the positivity rate is? And can you say how many times are these evacuees being tested? You said that they're being tested in Kabul. Are they being tested again once they arrive?
They're tested when they arrive here.
Positivity rate is?
I don't have that information. I will see if the Department of Homeland Security has it.
Vaccines that were donated to.
But I would just reiterate. Individuals who test positive are quarantined and separated, so that is how that is handled.
And I asked about the U.S. has donated over 3 million COVID vaccines.
That's a lot of vaccines, huh? Come on, Marathon. Where's Roblo at? Roblo is just fucking my shit. I gotta pull up my goddamn Where do I even have my Marathon? Options at.
Are they still being distributed? Or is there a concern that the Taliban might try to sell those doses?
Well, we have not worked with the Taliban as the government, right? And a lot of these assistance is often distributed through humanitarian organizations or others who work through COVAX.
Hood got clipped a little bit today, huh?
And mechanisms are, but we are quite careful and very focused on vaccines not getting into the right hands.
Come on, Roblox, like, man, that's a worthless one right there, huh?
With Cuba, right?
Fucking options. I'm telling you, man, options, they give me, I mean, I love them, but I hate them. And, they suck. Nah, not all of them. I should have got a little bit more time. I don't know why I play weeklies. This is what happens when you buy weeklies. Always get in a little bit another week or two if you can. If not, don't even do it. But I didn't pay shit for these marathon ones. They were like, what, $6 a pop? But still, I bought, what, 10 of them, so yeah, it's cool.
It's going to be okay on study your friend with the Al-Qaeda too, which is they didn't keep their commitment. If not, do you think that it's
those are like some fucking like scratchers basically, or the ones those are weeklies are. Weeklies are basically scratchers. You know, if anybody out there gonna tell you any differently, they're full of shit.
Historic evidence that they have been been enemies in the past. I don't have any assessment beyond what we've said over the last few days about the fact that we have no information to suggest that the Taliban had knowledge of or engagement in the ISIS-K attack. Beyond that, what we have available or what I can speak to as historic precedent. Oh yes, let me go. Hello. So we haven't done this in a while, but so this is, let's see, Blake Patterson. Thanks for joining us, Blake, who is from the Advocate in Baton Rouge, Louisiana. How can we help you, Blake?
Thanks for having me. You know, Hurricane Ida is on Louisiana's doorstep, but today marks the 1-year anniversary.
Wow.
Of an even stronger storm.
Disney and EA are trying to get some sports deal, betting deal going on. We're fucking $3 billion or some shit. Wow. That's crazy.
For how much longer they need to wait for President Biden.
So ESPN, I mean.
With this latest storm coming,
yeah, ESPN is trying to get some kind of. There they go.
Well, I can tell you that the president is
little degenerate gamblers right there.
Hurricane Ida and the fact that it is approaching
Whoa.
Your community and your state later this weekend. I think we're going to announce this shortly, but I'll tell you, we are sending a surge response.
That's what happened to them.
FEMA paramedics. Who will be providing medical care statewide, 47 FEMA ambulances operated by 94 FEMA emergency medical service providers will be supporting patient movement statewide to assist the state in decompressing hospital load should that be needed. We have over 250 personnel across the state and 20 VA hospital beds. We have been working to provide direct assistance and even get ahead of the storm. We're pre-positioning personnel and resources that I noted, including food, water, and generators to respond to what could be a dangerous hurricane hitting the region over the course of the next day. I also noted that yesterday, as you know, the FEMA administration was down in the region. The president will speak with the governor later this afternoon.
Yeah, look at that. Motherfucking Disney's ripping it up.
Funding from the hurricane from last year. I'll have to check on the status of that and what the holdups are.
And we're done.
Thank you for joining us. And,
yeah, she's like, we're out. We gotta go.
Appreciate it. Okay, thanks everyone. We'll see you all on Monday.
How can you be sure that we'll be able to get the bombers?
I think you should have faith on the capabilities of our military and our national security.
Oh, she said have faith and capability in our military, goddammit. Well, I mean, she said, my guy. She was like, look, my guy, we got this. That was Let's see what that does. Markets are still chilled out. I mean, it's not that bad right now, but it's pretty decent. I think it's leading up to a pretty good weekend play. It'll probably be a slow stay upward till Saturday. And then maybe towards the end of next week, Wednesday maybe, we'll start seeing a little bit of bullishness into the market. And then into Labor Day and all that shit, you know. We'll see how that shit plays out. Let me see this ESPN news real quick. Where'd it go? Where is it at? Where is it at? Or was it on Twitter? I don't know where it came up from, but it popped up quick. Disney's gone. Look at Disney with that. Oh my lord. careful with those. All right, what is the ESPN? ESPN sports betting. Wow. That's crazy. And then look at, there goes Block. Block's got a lot of volume coming in. What's the crypto market at? It's still chilling at that fucking 2.08. Right under 2.1. Fucking roll blow. There's another one out that front, man. Ooh, that blue slaps. But I gotta paint over it. Actually, I might just blew a blue chrome. What the fuck is that? Some kind of weird ghosting going on here. At least that's not too much wasted material. Not too bad. That's like maybe. Not less wasted material that way. Yeah. Damn, whoops. Back. ESPN and DraftKings. Imagine that. That shit'll be crazy, dude. So that's what the news is with ESPN. ESPN sports betting. Disney, it's like one of their major revenue sources is ESPN, just in case anybody out there doesn't know. Me personally, I'm not invested in Disneyland. You know, but Disneyland kills it, man. They've been murdering it. That's a good one. So like they could probably do with ESPN is probably get it and have it like ESPN brought to you by like DraftKings or some shit like that. I don't know. Imagine that. That should be wild. temperature, more heat, more heat, more heat, more heat. Yeah, that's crazy though. That's pretty big news, though. That's pretty big news, man. We got all these people that have never like gambled before, and then now they're gonna have it on EA. Oh man, that's crazy. All these new gamblers and shit. That shit popped out fast and easy, man. Man, Disney's gone though. That's wild. You know what? I'm gonna actually might play a contract on this one. Hang on, let me see. $14 days. Yeah, the news is barely hitting that, so it's at 180 right now. I grabbed some calls on Disney because they're gonna actually have earnings coming up next week, anyways. So it's not on the. It hasn't hit CNBC or nothing yet. So as soon as it does hit that, it should pretty much take the fuck off. Very few people probably even seen that. And right on Power Hour. Oh man, that's a pretty good Friday play right there. I'm telling you. We might be back in it. Survey shows 3 in 10 Americans. What? I don't know. Survey shows 3 in 10 Americans show crypto wallet passwords with others. Say, well, motherfucker, you ain't getting my crypto password. My wife don't even know my crypto password. You can suck it. 6.32 think their crypto wallet password is safe. 3 in 10 Americans share their crypto wallet passwords with others. Huh. That's cute. Hey, what's ADA doing over here? I ain't doing much of nothing, huh? Jen Psaki came out and said, "My guy, these are the numbers, my guy. Let me tell you what's up." That's gotta be the funniest shit I ever heard, man. She straight said, "My guy, listen, let me lace you up, my guy." And then Biden's dog is biting everybody. Short. You know that's 7 people? Yo, 7 people have been bitten by a dog in the White House. Like, what the fuck? That's crazy. Whose dog is running around biting everybody? Short's taking a short time. 7 people, man. Yeah, there was a dog. Yeah, there's a dog running around the White House biting motherfuckers. 7 people already have been bitten by this dog. And not outside the White House, in the White House. It must be that one other dog. That other dog, he still has a life. 7 people. The dog just run around just fucking people up. You know what I mean? Then the other one died though, right? I think the other one died. Like him and Biden were wrestling or some shit like that. I don't know. Biden blew a hip out and fucking it was all bad. Seven people, man. That's not good. Around just fucking biting motherfuckers, huh? The Doge biting. Oh shit. Disney's making another move. Disney's going after some more gamblers. They're gonna make a bunch of another generation of degenerate gamblers. Heartbreaking. ESPN is doing it. Once that news hits CNBC, it's just gonna get crazy. That's crazy though. 7 people. Taliban kill squad hunting down Afghans using biometric data. Say what? Taliban kill squad hunting down Afghans using U.S. biometric data. Huh? We're sure Major's a good dog record show. He was involved in many more bite incidents than the Biden White House has publicly acknowledged, said Judicial. Watch, President. Wait a minute. Tom Felton, it is disturbing to see a White House cover-up of numerous injuries to Secret Services and White House personnel by the Biden's family pet. Yo! So it is Biden's dog. That fool's running around just biting everybody. Yeah, baby. Oh, okay, cool. That sounds good. All right, baby. All right, bye. Yeah, so that fool's running around biting motherfuckers, and they're covering it up. They're covering it up. What the hell? I gotta put that dog down. That's not bullshit either, though. That hit the news right there. That's on the wire. That's crazy. That's the Judicial Watch Presidential Tom Felton. That's what he said, man. I can't even say that word. I hate judicial. Judicial. That's crazy, man. That fool's just running around, just fucking running around grabbing people, and they're like, "It's good, get out of here." Me find out Grandpa Biden's like old man Willis. Secretly, QQQ's making another run. Block is, doing well. Wait a minute, we got Spates hold briefing right here. What do we got?
I would need to know more about the context of that specific quote, but let me be clear that this president has made certain, and he has made clear in no ambiguous terms, that we will continue to confront using every appropriate tool. Groups like...
Wait. Where, ASTRA, when are they going to start showing their fucking video feed?
Around the world,
I'm going to watch that rocket blow up, or it's going to go to the moon.
Would potentially pose a threat to the United States. No. Yes.
119 people are waiting. Not that many people are waiting on it. That's some bullshit. Here, I'm at 45 minutes. There we go. It's not that big of a rocket at all either. That thing is like very, like, it's like the size of, what is that? I mean, is that a telephone pole? It's barely bigger than a telephone pole. So, like, yeah.
My colleague at the White House was...
Yo, I still can't believe Jan Psaki said, "Listen, my guy."
What DOD has spoken to
That shit was too fucking funny.
We certainly intend to complete our mission by August 31st. I'm just...
These pictures were not... This is just happening like half an hour.
Yeah, I don't have any response.
Listen, guy, whatever the fuck she said, that shit was too funny.
DOD retrograde operations or timing, they would need to be the ones to speak to that.
U.S. forces would not be at the airport through the end of the day on August 31st?
Again,
Chicago sues DoorDash and Grubhub for misleading customers. Yeah, well, I mean, I guess I could see that because, I mean, the fees, dude. Ooh, man, we ordered some shit on there, never again. That shit is ridiculously expensive, dude. Fuck y'all motherfuckers, man. Like $15, $25 for a delivery and shit. Pelosi says Biden, or Pelosi. Psaki says Biden doesn't want ISIS-K killers to live on Earth anymore. Yeah?
What I will say generally, and this is the point that DOD has made, is that retrograde is not like...
Yo, TLT's fucking gassing it.
Not off at 1 minute and on the next. This is from a full-scale...
Yo, but these NFTs are kind of like a scam, huh?
A full-scale retrograde.
Yeah, I hear people like starting groups and like a group of 10 or 5, and then they just circulate the same NFT to each other to pump it up and make it look like there's a high demand or some shit, huh? Yeah, you know what's on. That's crazy. Isn't that like racketeering or some shit like that?
Where is the United States on that? And I know that your focus is on the evacuation, but the urgent element of that is providing humanitarian aid. And since there is quite a bit of uncertainty about the airport,
ADA looks like it's wanting to run it. I don't know, man. I think Bitcoin's about to blow up and go to 100K right now. It's about to blow up and go to 100K.
So first on the issue,
Cardano's at 285 again. I mean, it's doing well, real good.
The question of any diplomatic presence going forward, in that it is something that we are in regular, constant contact with our allies and partners around the world to discuss. You referenced some statements from unnamed European countries. There have been actual formal communiques from including some of our closest allies in the world in the context of the G7, in the context of NATO, in the context of other fora and groupings.
And what do I do? Let me see. What's fuck Roblo. Yeah, that's a worthless contract. Bastard. You bastard.
What we're referring to is a separate question from recognition, a separate question from conferring legitimacy. But what I will say is that these are questions that we are actively discussing with our European partners and well beyond. As I believe you've heard, our deputy secretary, every other day convenes a group of nearly 30 countries, including NATO allies, but also including countries in the Indo-Pacific region, to discuss issues that are tactical and operational, but also strategic in terms of what any relationship with the future government of Afghanistan will look like. And
should the Taliban get the Afghanistan peace at the UN?
These are not questions that we're prepared to answer today. And we are not prepared to answer them today precisely because
I think Cardano's going to be a killer, though, man. A lot of people are talking about Cardano. Oof.
Positive, some of them have been constructive, but ultimately, what we will be looking for, what our international partners
is going to go to the moon.
Deeds, not words. What we are going to be focused on, and questions of any future diplomatic presence, any questions of recognition, any questions of assistance, is follow through. Again, deeds, not words. Now, humanitarian assistance is
especially the setup right here, Ryan.
We have proven in contexts that are varied and really encompass the world, the globe, that we can maintain a humanitarian commitment.
That's a nice little wedge setup it's got there on 88.
In ways that does not have any funding or assistance pass through the coffers of a central government. So that commitment will remain. I expect the United States will continue to be very generous.
Especially looking at the MACD. I mean, look at the MACD already lost everything. Like, it's already, it's either going to go down or run up again. It looks like it's going to run up again, though, looking at the RSI. I doubt it's going to come all the way back down here. I mean, it might just come all the way back down and drop fucking 25. What is that, 10 cents right there? I've seen it do it before. I've seen it do it before, so it could just drop 10 cents. Son of a bitch. Never mind. Let me just keep my comments to myself. But it's been, getting these little leg ups here, so I gotta stop eating these Cheez-Its, damn it. I can't stop.
In terms of diplomatic recognition and what we've heard from the Taliban, look, we have heard the same, President, we have heard the same thing from the Taliban privately that they have been saying publicly. I referred a moment ago to a public Taliban statement that they want embassies to remain open. They have made very clear to us in our communication they would like to see an American diplomatic presence remain. Ultimately, of course, it's not up to the Taliban. It's a determination that we will need to make consistent with the overriding prerogative, and that is the safety and security of American officials. It is a decision we plan to discuss and to confer about with our allies and partners as well. Look, the Taliban have pledged publicly. They said we assure them of their safety and protection. Those are the same kinds of assurances we've received in private. But I can tell you, we don't put all that great a value on, again, words. What we are going to be looking for is an indication that there is...
we got, how much time we got here? I got about 30, 45 minutes left, and I think it's leading up to a pretty good weekend again. And if anybody missed it, Fed Powell basically said they'll be looking to taper towards the end of the year. So I wouldn't see anything for September, but definitely towards October. I mean, November, December. Unless some crazy ass shit happens with Delta, or it pops off in the Middle East and we gotta send supplies and shit over there, or something like that. So many possibilities the scenario could play out.
First off, there were reports that private planes were trying to fly into HKIA to evacuate some Afghans, but have been turned away and specifically told by the United States to not land. Do you know if those reports are true?
I would need to refer to the U.S. military to speak to those reports. What I can say is that this has been a highly effective operation when it comes to the evacuation. You need look no further than, again, the metric that matters. And that is 100,000
I gotta put that together. Stop fucking around with that.
through US
Hello, bro.
since
Rolling here from
August
Twitter. We talked a while back. What's
this
going on,
is
Paul? How you doing, man?
that requires a great deal of coordination.
Yeah, I remember
It is
you.
an operation that requires a great deal of choreography.
How's everything been going?
Airport around the world, especially
Doing good.
one as busy as
I haven't
this.
really been on Twitter as much here and there, though.
Those of you who've been there, no, it is not.
Hanging in there, man. Doing well, doing well. Can't complain.
Fairly small town.
Been doing my live streams here for about a month now. When I get done, I shut it down at like 1:30, and then I gotta go help my my daughter. We got her on homeschool. Well, all three of the kids are homeschooled, but we have to actually home study her because she's in elementary. So me and my wife switch off. The wife works from home, and I basically, I'm basically just retired in a sense. I just kick back, But yeah, I'm doing good, man. I'm doing good. Cannot complain.
We are telling other countries not to accept plans. We are very warmly welcome.
Listening to the bullshit going on.
Who have opened their door.
All the bullshit news out there, Well, I'm actually the number 3 holder of Exploder coin. Of the Exploder coin? Yeah, I'm just chilling today, waiting on Astra's rocket to take off at 1. Let's see if that thing's gonna lift up to the moon or if it's gonna blow up. That's pretty good, man. Number 3 holder of the I think that's pretty big. $82 quintillion. SPRT finally got halted. What? That one's been running just crazy. That's not even it. That's not SPRT. Where the fuck is SPRT? Oh, I got halted on the downside, huh? That's weird. I will make me rich someday. Blowing up right now. Hell yeah. Let's just get a good 5-10 year plan. You're good to go. WHEX, huh? That's the ticker symbol. Hood is getting clapped. Oh yeah, Hood is getting a little beat up. QQ's doing pretty good. Coin Sniper. 42% burned bi-weekly, 58% sold bi-weekly and donated. Liquidity pool on Pancake Swap. Tapering, man, he didn't say shit about tapering. He said, well, he did say something about tapering, but we don't know when. What's up, baby? What do you got there? Oh, shit, lunch.
Lunch.
Yeah. Thank you. Say that for later. Join the Telegram. I'll try and get you some coins. Hell yeah. Am I on Telegram already? Yeah, I should be on Telegram. Where's my Telegram? Oh yeah, my Telegram's right there. Who am I in? I'm gonna rise above. Let me see where you at. Joining there right now. There it is. Well Explorer, the one with 223 subscribers in there. I'll jump in that shit right now. We got right here. Alright, Paul, man. Thanks for dropping in, man. It's good talking to you. I'll join in there. Catch you later. Yeah, I got a little bit longer, another 38 minutes before I go eat right now. Almost there. We're almost there. The day's almost over, man. What a pretty good day, though. Wasn't too bad. I mean, granted, all the bullshit that happened this week. Fuck, who would have thought? Marathon. Oh, where's my coaster at? Damn it. Yeah, but Disney's ripping it up, man. That ESPN deal, fucking little gambler thing, that's crazy. Support.com paused for volatility after appearing gains to 52%. Wow. I was looking at this one too. That one ran it the hell up though, man. I was like, what are you doing? Look at this shit. It went all the way up. So many people probably bought in right here and just lost a lot. That is pretty crazy though. Short. You can buy a short if you now short. Oh, I shorted the market 2 weeks ago or a week ago with SPY puts. And that little big dip happened. Other than that, very few shorts. That's why none of my fucking options worked this week, because the last 2 weeks I did pretty good. I knew I should have stayed away from Marathon. Well, I don't know. Marathon, I think I'm actually going to do pretty good on that call right now. I know Roblox is going to be a bust, though, because it's under 90 bucks. Hell, I might just have to roll it over. I think I got time. To 85. It's got $5 to go. It ain't going to happen. Hell nah. I want to roll it over. I think I don't even want to roll it over. I might want to just let it go. QQQ is going again. Is this one back open yet? Oh, SPRT is still fucking halted. Marathon is making another run. Is he gonna get it up to 41 bucks? Let's go. Yeah, but SPRT is about to make a splash down. As soon as it opens up, it's gonna probably drop another $1 or $2. There's ASTRA's getting a little bit of a pump at the end. Still gotta turn another fucking printer back on. Shit. Ah. Did they open up trading on this one yet? No. Wow. Yeah, yo, I'm here, bro. It's just at work, I'm assuming. That's cool, bro. Appreciate it, man. Just appreciate it. SPRT is unhalted. SPRT is unhalted. What's it gonna do? Ooh, man, look at it. It opened up and it just fucking jumped up. Just shorted a random coin. Ray. USDT. Ray. But already earned that back. The fees were very high, like 10%. Yeah, them fees are out of control sometimes, huh? Fucking hate those fees, bro. 10x futures. Oh yeah, I mean it's up 53%. I don't know, it might go up another 53% though. Nah, I was fucking with you. That's all. It's out there though. It's already at a fucking. Well, what's the high for the past? What is it? The past month? No, the past year. It made it up to 1624 in the past year. Yeah, I think you should be good on that one. Looks like it's losing some steam. Look at how 88 is doing still. What the hell? Okay, it's getting nice and tight in that little flag, little setup it's got going on there. Look at this little, look at this wedge. Breaking: Taliban have taken control of parts of Kabul airport. Spokesman: Taliban are taking control of parts of Kabul airport. Yeah, U.S. probe of COVID origins inconclusive without help from China. China already said if you fucking point a finger at us, it's not going to be good. That's what they made a threat. Anthony, what you think about AMP? Oh man, I think AMP's a good one, baby. I like AMP. Anthony, how you doing, man? AMP is a good one. I've been watching AMP for a little while now. Everybody talks about AMP. I hear about that shit all the time on Twitter. A lot of the people I know are following it. At least 20% of the people I follow on Twitter I think are invested in AMP. Not sure if I should wait for a dip. Well, honestly, I don't really trade tokens, so I mean, looking at it, it is down for the day, like 3%. So, or I mean, 0.6%. But I know that the tokens, they usually flip flop with the regular markets, right? Yeah, I honestly don't have any tokens, to be honest with you. But I mean, looking at it from a 3-month chart, it looks like it's setting up for this huge ass wedge. And then on the 1-year chart, I mean, it's been setting, it's been just climbing, and it's not doing real bad actually in the year. I mean, from June it hit a high of what, 10 cents, a little over 10 cents. So I mean, he said I'm gonna right now. Like if I were to be looking at it from a technical standpoint, I mean the chart looks good on it. And it looks like it's been in this little wedge. Start adding in right now maybe, and then add a little bit more when there's another dip. That way you don't miss out on it. Grab 10%, 5% right now, and then, just to get your toes wet. Crypto whale spotted, what is that? 378 million USD worth of AMP transfer from unknown to unknown. God damn, that's a lot of AMP. Any good ideas? Right now, I'm actually playing ASTRA because at 1 o'clock they're supposed to shoot a rocket with what is it? The U.S. Space Force. Not the Air Force. They have a new branch, but they're supposed to launch a payload up there, and hopefully the new rocket doesn't blow up. Because I bought quite a bit of shares in this company, so I'm kind of playing I'm loading up on the rocket to say, Yeah, I bought 200 shares at $11.72, and right now I am currently down. And Roblox, man, I like Roblox. I think Roblox is going to be a winner long term. Roblox is a really good one. And crypto wise, I think I'm pretty much I'm 60% leading towards all in on ADA. You know what I mean? I think ADA is going to blow up pretty soon once the smart contracts hit this next month. I think people are going to be tripping over each other to get into ADA. And of course Ethereum. And then my fourth one would be fucking, what was it again? Where'd it go? XRP. XRP's kind of been like, you know, because of the whole lawsuit deal, but they have some other company that's looking into a nonprofit organization. They want to know basically everything, former, current. They want to know everybody that worked with this company or worked with the SEC or anybody involved in this lawsuit, just to see if there's any conflict of interest. So I think there's huge conflict of interest in it. If you look at the documents, I mean, one of the guys that worked with the SEC used to work with this other place that filed the original complaint. So it's pretty sus. So I actually got, you know, I'm still holding on 5,000 of XRP. 5,000, you know, total tokens or coins of it. Yeah, that's where I'm at on crypto. Ethereum, Dogecoin. Well, I mean, I wouldn't really. I'm not. And I mean, Dogecoin's on there, but I really wouldn't. You know, I mean, you know, yeah, Dogecoin's cool and all, but Ethereum, Cardano, XRP, and then Dogecoin's like number 4 on there. You know, I hate to say it, people. I mean, I'm not selling, but still, I don't think it's up there yet. Not until we get some like hella good, huge news or some shit like that happens. You know what I mean? I mean, them hot dog weenies didn't do shit for me. You know what I mean? Those little Oscar Mayer wiener ones. And then the Axe spray. I think that shit just did more for fucking Axe than anything else. Who the fuck uses Axe body spray anyways? That shit stinks. That shit stinks. But as far as like another token, there's always Rise. Rise is a pretty good one. You should actually look into Rise. RZA. Doge Glory and a couple other, what is it, Danology. They're the ones that actually made the token. I mean, if I were to buy a token, I would jump in that one. You actually earn free Dogecoin with them. And they're, what are they, linked with Binance? With BNB? Let's see, where's he at? Damn, my fucking internet is hella slow on my phone today. Make sure I got the right one for you. Yeah, that's wait, where'd it go? RZE. That's the one. You get some RZE. That one's not too bad. If I were to buy any. That's probably like one of the only other tokens I think I would jump in on. That one's pretty much like anti-rug pull. I think you would be pretty much safe in that one. Even though I really don't like tokens too much, but yeah. RZE's a good one. Definitely check that one out, bro. But yeah, I think this is pretty much setting up for a pretty interesting weekend. We'll see how this is going to play out. I'll probably come on at maybe like 12 tomorrow and then see how it's going to play out and split it up between Saturday and Sunday. But we are setting up for a pretty good week here because of everything that happened, especially what Jerome Powell said. Jerome Powell did say, he did confirm that he's looking at tapering, but he also confirmed it's not going to happen until the end of the year. So we won't hear about it until maybe November, December, unless fucking COVID runs rampant or this Middle Eastern shit pops off. Because then it's going to pretty much tie up some, supplies, and we'll see. I'm pretty interested to see what's going to happen. But I think next week should be pretty interesting. It should probably be pretty slow and then pop off towards the end of the week. So yeah, there you go. How many people are looking up on Rise right now? Let's see. How many people are on Twitter for them again? They got a good little following, 4,000. They're building up a little bit, Fucking Doge Ranch. He's fucking funny. Yeah, but earn 1.5% back in Bitcoin. No annual fee. BlockFi. Wait a minute, what? Wait a minute, what happened? RZE is good, bro. I like it a lot. Oh, yeah, try it, huh? Yeah, yo, you have that one. Jerome Powell. Yeah, Jay Powell wasn't too bad today. Afghan interpreters, live rocket. We got about how long until this rocket lifts off again? We got 7 minutes. Once Mark, whoa, they're gonna lift off before. Oh, no. At 12:55, that's when they're gonna start the live stream on this one. And who's live streaming it? Oh, Ross? No. I don't want to see the one from Ross Space. QQQ's kind of slipping at the end. Wait a minute. What? Biden can't be talking here. We got like less than 12 minutes left until the market closes. Let me see. Where is this? What does this do that? What is this guy doing? Jen Psaki gonna come back and be like, my guy. What happened to my mouse? Where'd it go? He's gonna come out and be like, what about the Americans dying? That was 2 days ago. That was 2 days ago. Imagine if Biden comes out and says some shit like that. He's like, that was like 2 days ago. Man.
About 50-50, male, female. That can change back and forth. We're seeing about...
No, that's not Biden. Biden ain't gonna come out and say shit. ADA looks like it wants to break out from that little wedge. Maybe. He said, yep. Yeah, I think Yale came in here and was asking for one to buy. Yeah, I don't own any tokens. I got a lot of people that try to give me some, but I gotta set up a wallet just for that. Oh, look at QQQ got a slip and then a pop. Is it popping or what's it doing? Is it a splashdown or what's it doing? Or is it popping? I don't even know. Whoa. Why am I getting so many messages over here on my Twitter? That's why I turned my notifications off over here. The hood is back at like break even? Really? The hell was that? He said pump it, Israel. Fucking joke. Yo, dude, this motherfucker, other guy on Instagram, man, he's persistent. This one guy, what's his name? Fucking DOGECOIN for free. It's like, oh my god, ain't shit for free, motherfucker. No. Come on, my guy. I'm gonna hit him with the Jen Psaki. My guy. Shit. Dump it and pump it. Sometimes. Certain things. I mean, I should have dumped the XRP when it was at 1500, but you know, it's still up 620 and 26, so it's cool though. You know, I should sell it. My Ethereum is just stupidly how fucking retarded high it is. The short, I think I was looking at that one right now, wasn't I? Let's see. One second, let me see, what is this one? Oh man, that shit is overextended like a motherfucker. But that's a stupid bull flag it has set up though. I mean, it has like this, like a perfect bull flag set up on it. So I mean, but then again, bull flags are usually very bearish anytime I see them. Anytime I see a bull flag, I'm like, man, it never goes up. Let me see, what is the MACD showing? Let's see, what's the MACD show? Oh yeah, I think you should be good to short it right now. That thing is way overextended. Like, it just went parabolic. It needs to come back down to like 890, maybe 975 might be like the high. But there really is no real support until 886. But I could see some support right there at like 995, 990. Whoa, what is this? Damn it. Yeah, Roblox is fucking clap. Sir, it's my job. Please accept it. He said, yes, sir, it's my job. Please accept it. Who's this guy over here? You want to sell yourself? Come in here and sell it. Oh, AMC's got some gas coming in on the end over there, huh? Look at this motherfucker over here. He said, dump it, quick, dump it. Yeah, it's going to come down, though. That one looks way overextended. And, I mean, there's really, like, what's out there on it? I mean, it doesn't have, like, too huge of a group on it. It ain't no ADA, that's for damn sure. When did they come out? They're fairly new too. Oh wow, it's hooked up to this computer now? It's hooked up to that computer now. Huh? What's up with that? Yeah, why? Oh yeah. The rest of my filament. Well, I mean, it kind of goes pretty quick, that filament, but nah, well, because they sent me two new one, or that other company sent me two to test. That's probably anthrax. Be careful. Yeah, it's probably. No, I'm just playing. It's probably anthrax. No fucking playing around. That shit ain't no. That's not even playing. You gotta be careful when you start opening packages. Damn it! All right, baby. I got 3 minutes. Okay, baby. Yeah, have somebody bring it back here to me. Yeah, have someone throw it out here to me. Oh yeah, I'll be right in there. I'll be in there in like 20 minutes. Oh, wait a minute. I got it. What happened? Yeah, I'll take care of dinner, baby. We got meat and all that, right? Okay, baby. Alright, bye. Yeah, man. This thing's not gonna lift off for like an hour. Launch in T-minus 1 hour, 2 minutes. They lied. They said 1 o'clock. They said launch scheduled for 5 p.m. That's EDT time. So 2 o'clock then. Yeah, 2 o'clock. Man, I thought they were gonna lift off like right when market closed. I was gonna be like, yeah, let's see if it blows up or goes to the moon. You motherfuckers. They fucking lied, dude. That's false advertisement. That's the only reason why I bought in on it. I was like, yeah, 1 o'clock and market close, let's go, baby. I mean, it's still after hours, so I mean, we can still do some shit after hours. So I might have to come back. I might have to come back in here like a half hour. Oh, this is dump it and pump it. ICP. 1 minute. We got about 1 minute. Oh, fuck, less than 1 minute. Like 40 seconds left. 40 seconds till market close. Astra Spaces, man. What a day, dude. I cannot believe Roblo clapped me like this. I had a feeling it was going to happen. I fucking knew it. How much resistance we had at $80. So many people were sellers. So many sellers at 80. You dumb motherfuckers. Why are you selling Roblox at $80 for it? Or, you know, at $90. Don't you know any better? Roblox is the future. Shit ain't going nowhere. About 8 seconds. That's crazy, man. 2, 1, ding, ding. And I believe how much resistance Roblox hit up there, dude. That shit was crazy. It could not get past 90. It was just struggling. I should have sold my call then and there, but oh well, it just went fucking. That's what happens. That's what happens when you play with calls, options and shit. Son of a bitch. At least it was only like, it was only $100, I think. No, it was actually $72, I think. 72 with the possibility of making fucking, I don't even know how much the possibility was, but it was up there. I think I was up at, I think I doubled my money at one point, and then I just, I don't know, I didn't sell it. I got greedy a little bit. But yeah, Astra's not lifting off until 2 o'clock. 2 o'clock my time. 2 o'clock p.m. Pacific time. 59 minutes. I mean, I guess I could just chill around for a minute, you know? Shit. I might just hang out for a while. Let me see. Where's the feed at? Let me see if I can find out the feed for this Astra shit. This is the Astra LV0006 test flight. So this is barely their 6th test flight then. But that's actually pretty good, huh? The week's over. Fuck, man. We're gonna see how this weekend plays out. It should be pretty interesting. I don't know what the fuck to expect. Oh yeah, I turned it down a little bit. He said in OBS you can pump it. That way you don't pick up all the extra sound it has in the background. Because of the printers. I don't want you guys hearing all that. Wait a minute. Where'd it go? Hang on. 47 minutes? Man, that's a long way to go, man. I don't know. We start taking bids. Start taking, oh, man, ADA is kind of slipping. Bambit. Pimp it. Huh. God damn it, man. Whoops. Nah, it's pimping. And what the hell is this hood? 88 is, man. I kind of had a feeling it was going to slip and fall. So it kind of slipped through that support right there. That's bullshit. Well, yeah, they lied on the Rockets, man. They said it was going to lift off at fucking 12. That's false advertisement. But, you know what? I actually got to get in and help my daughter with her homework. Hopefully this rocket don't blow up, but I hope everybody has a good weekend. I will be here tomorrow around 11. Don't forget to subscribe to my channel. Smash that like. Come follow me on Twitter and Instagram. Jonas, I will text you in a little bit on Instagram. Thanks for coming in. Appreciate everybody. And I'll catch you guys tomorrow. Yeah, I got to go do my teacher work now. I got to go do my teacher work.